And we are live. We are live. The 34th installment of the Talking Shit Podcast's Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Sharing the stream around. All right, that's what I should have done. All right. All right. So, we're up in here. So we do have some canceled fights. It looks like the UFC, what they've done is they've kind of expected there to be a few canceled fights on the card. So they've been adding a lot of fights to these cards. And I think that is probably a good thing because they've lost at least 5 fights off this card. One of the fights I really was not excited about seeing anyway. So, I don't know if they updated the website here. Yeah, they moved Neil Magny versus Max Griffin up to the main card, which is a smart thing to do. I mean, they had him as the feature prelim, so I understand why they would have him in there, but they had one fight with that featured 2 fighters that no one really gives a shit about. Let's just be honest. But they still end up with, I believe they still end up with 12 fights on the card. So it still ends up working out timing wise. It's just that if we get, too many quick finishes, we might be watching video packages for the rest of our lives. But anyway, it's all good. I was wondering, it was like lighting is a little bit off. All right, so we got that fixed. So Mrs. Evil will be here eventually.
Making a sandwich.
Yeah, she wants to do the ladylike thing.
Sandwich.
Making sandwiches. How are you? I cannot pronounce your name, but I'll just say XY. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. We're doing pretty good over here. Gonna watch some fights today. See how this turns out. This main event, Curtis Blaydes versus Chris Daukaus, is pretty interesting. The last time we saw Chris Daukaus, he was getting the shit beat out of him. He got knocked the whole fuck out. So basically, I don't know if the UFC is doing this shit on purpose, but basically the UFC has been putting together these matchups, which features two guys that just lost to the same guy. So you had Colby Covington and Jorge Masvidal, and that was the battle of two guys that lost to Kamaru Usman. And here, this main event is Curtis Blaydes versus Chris Daukaus, two guys who got knocked the fuck out by Derek Lewis. XY wants to know, do you know Fedor Emelianenko? Yeah, we know Fedor. We know Fedor around these parts. I mean, he's a legend in MMA. I guess Dana White looks at him as the one that got away, so to speak. He wanted him to sign with the UFC. He did not. He's obviously he's older now, and he's supposed to have what is supposed to be a retirement fight. Who knows if that's going to be, the last fight of his career. He is in a long line of fighters that I wish would just retire, become teachers, coach the next generation of fighters. There's some young fighters that are on that list too that I'm just like, I just don't want to see you take any more damage. No more damage. Don't want to see you take any more damage. I'm over here looking at what they're trying to offer up on Twitch. And apparently Twitch has they actually have how do I say this? They have a subsection of Twitch dedicated to pools, hot tubs, and beaches. But you want to tell me that you don't support, any of these women putting their bodies up for sale and for super chats and for donations. But you actually have a denomination for this on the channel. It's shameful. It's shameful. You don't want to objectify women, but you have an entire fuck it. Keeping it moving. But Fedor, Fedor is a little bit before my time as an MMA fan, but I do recognize the legendary status that he holds. No doubt about that. And it's well deserved, in my opinion. So we're just waiting for the fights to start. I'm hoping that the fights will actually start, unless they lost enough fights where they're going to start at 4:15 or 4:30. It's already 4:13. Damn. So I'm guessing the last fight that they lost. Was enough to cause us to have to watch video packages before we even get to see a fucking punch thrown or a submission attempted. Yes. I was supposed to put that water in the cup. Oh, thanks. I guess you wanted to use all the fish that was there? Yeah, you're right. We have to watch commercials and video packages. Fucking bullshit, man. This is some bullshit, man. Got a little pre-workout and some creatine. So many commercials. And the commercials are just repeats of the last commercial they commercialed. Wow, Ohio is savage. They're so savage. Oh my God, they're savage. They're like, everybody that doesn't live in Ohio, your lives suck. We should come to Ohio. We don't have a tax base. We need some of these people with money in DC and NYC to help us pay our politicians. All right, first fight. Bruno Souza, he's really hyped. He's ready to fight. He's like, no more video packages. No more itchy sweaters.
No sweaters.
A lot of empty seats in there.
No sweaters for Blaydes. Ever.
Wow, he looks like a praying mantis or a stick bug. Of course, Keith Peterson, the weird looking guy that always looks like he's missing some part of his upper body. Can't tell which he's missing, but he's missing something. You know, Salsa's really, really, really excited to fight today.
You want to hang this inside out?
I made a mistake in the title of the stream. I forgot to put the names of the guys who are in the main event. Saldana is very, very calm. Nice right from Salsa. Nice calf kick Calf kick from Saldana. Very, very well placed. Another calf kick from Saldana. He's very patient. Salsa is he's almost wild. Great timing on the level change. But Salsa is just a little bit over the center. He's not terribly balanced. I tried the Superman punch. Another takedown. It seems like, his wrestling's pretty good. He's got 2 takedowns, but didn't do anything with either one of them. It's a little weird.
I am hungry.
A little weird.
If I cannot eat one in one sitting, I can.
And gets in the top position.
No worry.
He's looking like he can dominate, and then he just kind of, I don't know, I'm going to let him stand back up.
Yes, everything. Everything. You can put fancy powder. Fancy powder. I wonder how long Salza is going to be able to take this kind of punishment on his lead calf. Very nice combo from Saldana. I was incorrectly pronouncing his name before. His name is not spelled properly anywhere except on his shorts, which is pretty fucking interesting. But, it is what it is. Nice spinning back fist. Souza might be getting uh, another nice level change for Saldana. Souza might be getting a little bit more from the judges in terms of scoring, just simply off how aggressive he is. But that is the third takedown he's given up in this fight. He gave up 2 takedowns in the first round. Interesting. This is the third time I've seen Saldana get a takedown and just not really doing anything with it. He's lining up that he was lining up that needed a head in the clinch. Saldana's doing a really nice job countering Souza. Ooh, little flying knee. Left a nice bruise on the side of his face. Or maybe he just rubbed some of the blood that was on his forehead on his opponent. Yeah. Sousa, he's doing a really good job of just throwing a lot of attacks out there. He's changing the levels of his attacks. So it looks like Saldana has 4 takedowns, but Souza was more aggressive in the round. Can't really give a round off aggressiveness, but his striking, he had a substantial lead in the striking in the second round as opposed to the first. So possibly a 1-1 going into the third. Hard to tell.
Thank you.
Yes, you are.
Nothing else to be tried?
Yeah. So some of the non-professional scoring rounds are saying 1 round apiece. I don't really disagree with that. Saldana for the first round, Sousa for the second round, and let's see what happens here in the third. Oh, he was going for it on that spinning back fist, but how many times are you going to be able to show that?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
And Lady Evil has joined us.
Hi. It's really dark in here. Is this still the first match?
Yeah, third round.
So how many fights did we lose tonight?
At least 5.
Oh. Last time I looked, it was just the first 2.
There were 2 fights lost on the prelims. There were 2 fights lost on the main card, and then they lost another fight on the main card shortly before.
You started?
Yeah, but a lot of the fights that they lost before today.
Mm.
How many times are you going to show a spinning back fist to your opponent, Saldana? That's just not going to work, man.
How was it? Played. You want more salt or no? What is that? The only thing with salt is black beans.
Doesn't seem like either one of them knows what to do once they get to the ground. They're like, all right, I scored the takedown. Well, it wasn't even a scored takedown there. That was weird.
It would have been hilarious if he just got knocked out there. Pump everybody up. Get knocked the fuck out.
Oh, shit. Now he's faking the spinning back fist. And the thing is, it's obvious to see that Saldana is a very talented fighter. But what was he waiting for in this match? He lost his fight. Oh, what's up with the timer? Something's up with the timer. I'm gonna refresh the page just in case. I do think of it like the little remix thing. That was kind of cool.
Did you have fun with that?
No, but yeah.
You look like something.
No, it's just kind of cool.
Did you take your pre-workout?
Huh? Oh, I got a little bit.
Okay.
I didn't go for the full scoop, but I also put the the creatine in here too.
Mm.
You're going to see a whole bunch of companies try to sell their lawn care stuff now that the Scott's Turf Builder and all that stuff.
Mm.
You know, they link to like all kinds of, you know, fucked up disease and stuff. Now all these other companies like, yeah, we're going to build some lawn care stuff.
Really? Is that recent?
Within the last 5 years or so, like losing lawsuits and all that shit.
How spiffy is Bruce today?
You see him right there.
No. I wanted them to zoom in on his coat.
I don't
wanna see the
agree.
design.
I don't think that Saldana won the fight. I don't think he won. But maybe they gave him the first 2 rounds off the takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought he lost the fight. That's that question, right? that is the
Because if they were the clear winner,
they would not ask that question. Yeah.
On the part of the fight where they won,
Yeah.
knockout blow, submission.
He basically says,
whatever
you
it
do
was.
know that the rest of us at the table, we thought you lost the fight, right? But how do you feel about that? Yeah, you didn't win a fight by touching them with your toes. I mean, they struggled to find moments for Saldana. I don't think anybody. I don't think too many people thought he won the fight. I mean, it's close enough, but
Maybe he'll do better next time.
maybe they gave him the first 2 rounds. Those UFC gloves, fighters complain about them all the time.
These electrolytes are not as delicious when I'm not running.
You said what?
These electrolytes are not as delicious now that I'm not running.
I thought it was water.
Like while I'm outside, I'm like, oh, this is the best thing I've ever drank. Now I'm like, give me some juice.
Curtis Blaydes, I think he realizes that he's ugly. So I think he stopped trying to groom himself. He was like, fuck it. I'm weird looking.
Embracing it.
I got weird looking man boobs. Fuck it. Just fuck it. And being super nice with the haircut, I got knocked the fuck out anyway. I don't know. I can't tell you what he was thinking. But he definitely has embraced that rugged look. That was good footwork on that knee.
Mm.
Oh, are they at Quicken Loans Arena? Columbus. No, they're not in Cleveland. I mean, they have arenas that big in Columbus?
Yeah.
You should have seen the savage ass commercial that I guess it's like some chamber of commerce or some government entity in Ohio.
They'll probably show it again.
Yeah, I mean, It was so savage. I'm like, wow. He worked harder drinking that than he did in the third round of the fight.
How many fights has he had?
Him in the UFC?
Oh.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
$15-7. Maybe that's why he's so excited.
Yeah, I just didn't think his performance was that good in the third round. I thought his timing with the takedowns in rounds 1 and 2 were really good. I wasn't really impressed though.
I know, but maybe he was just happy to walk out with a win.
Maybe
being 15-7.
Maybe, but I think that he overcorrected. Apparently, in his previous fight, he gassed out. So he was worried about his cardio, so he was trying to regulate his energy output. And then, I don't know, it just didn't look great. I mean, I would much rather a fighter burn out trying to get a knockout in round 1 than to try to save some in the tank. I mean, what if he gets knocked out before then? Then what?
Yeah.
And, I'm pretty sure that he's not getting an extra $50,000 for that performance. So, you're not in the top 10. You're not even in the top 20. You got to do something so you can make more money. And a performance like that is not going to make you more money, by any means.
Winning, at least, gives him another opportunity.
Not always. Sometimes UFC will cut a winning fighter.
No, had he lost that one and then been 15-8,
14-8,
I don't know.
or
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whatever the record is, trading a win for a loss. But I don't know. I think that if cardio is your issue, work on your fucking cardio so that you're not worried about how much you have left in the tank for a third round that shouldn't even exist, because you should be knocking him right the fuck out.
And this is why he's the first fight.
The one before everybody gets to their seats?
Yes.
What I miss? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Somebody went.
I don't think I would have given Salsa rounds 2 and 3. I could be wrong about the third round, but I don't know.
This is not good anymore. I'm going to get a seltzer. I'm going to give up on this. I'll have my electrolytes a different way.
Is that even flavored?
Yeah. I don't know what happened. 2 seconds.
How about you mix some seltzer in there?
No. I'm just being a big baby right now.
Oh, cool. At least you can admit it.
It's easy.
You are excused.
Excuse me. I'm so angry, David.
It's because his ears stick out so far.
His ears are not even the worst.
Is it the forehead? The eyebrow?
No, I mean of ear sticking out people.
Oh. I just said not the worst part of the way he looks.
I would have to look again.
I mean, he does kind of look like a Neanderthal with the fucking shelf of a fucking eyebrow forehead combination he's got going on there. Look how his eyes are so. I mean, I guess it gives him shade from the sun. He should be a good driver. He definitely looks like a hillbilly. This is almost a pick'em.
Morgan and Morgan. Dial law. Don't fuck this up, Chad. You're the new dude. Don't fuck it up. Didn't work out for the last time.
Otherwise, Dan would be like, yo, get him out of here. Get him out of here. He looks like Dave Bautista's non-criminal, intelligent little brother.
Who only bulked up because his brother kept beating him up.
So he became a referee.
Yes. We were going to watch each other the whole time.
It looks like insects in those nature.
Yeah. Or cats when they sit in front of each other and just start pawing at each other. No one wants to make the first move.
Yo, why the crowd going in on them? Let them do their thing.
You're savages, the crowd. Well, actually, did we get one punch yet?
Not yet. Oh, we got an attempt.
That's why they're booing. 60 seconds in and he didn't get punched yet.
There's a lot of cardio though, you know. Hopefully they're wearing their Apple Watches. You can count them steps.
If they do this the whole time, the Brazilian dude wins. He threw a punch.
He was 0 for 1, 0 for 2. Yay, the Bronx chair.
I'm going to boo again in 20 seconds.
Dvorak has a weird haircut. You start booing again.
Yeah.
You called that one.
Which is worse, this or commercials?
No, the commercials are worse. Like I have no problem with this. Like I'm not booing it at all. You got two guys with a lot to lose. Dvorak, you could tell by his posture. He thinks that there's something that he's got on Nicolau. There's a chess match happening here, and people don't understand it. Nice right hook from Dvorak. A very nice right hook. I wonder if there's like a different kind of canvas that they can use. Because number one, the canvas is usually pretty slippery. That sucks. But also, you see the fucking rug burn on their knees, especially the wrestlers when they go to level change. There's got to be a better. There's got to be a better surface.
The rep is like, easiest match ever.
Now that dude put some steps on his tracker too. Because the referee is like the size of both of those guys put together.
Excuse me.
Moving forward by replacing them all with biological males.
That dude who was competing in swimming.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear about how the governor was like, no, you lost. The woman, biological woman, who came in second, she's the winner.
The dude that they gave Woman of the Year to said the same thing.
No, but so I forgot what country it was, what state it was. But yeah, the governor was like, nah, you didn't win. She won. So
yeah. I mean, you were the 468th ranked male, so you think, oh, I can win something if I swim against the women. That's what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
And when you got if you got the most famous transsexual person in the world saying that you didn't win, yeah, go ahead and call the person that used to be Bruce or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, call them a phobe.
And you can't complain to anyone because like the fucking governor got in there. So who are you gonna call?
Well, they're gonna call the effinists to get them out of office, demand their resignation.
Mm. Ooh, the referee got to do something.
I mean, he said something like 15 seconds late, but whatever. Nicolau looks like he could do this all day. Bisping is like, all right, people, they're doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice low calf kick from Nicolau. And Dvorak responded to it too. Now, oh yeah, he switched his stance. That's not good. Now he has to go back to his regular stance. And he's going to be heavy on that front foot when he gets slammed again. Oh, he faked it and went high. What do you think of that back tattoo?
I'm just thinking it looks like someone else's back tattoo.
Yeah, the guy that got his ass whooped last week, the tall guy.
I didn't see last week. Sadie. I was out. Sister's birthday. It was a lot of fun.
No, you showed up at the end when he got his ass whooped.
I don't remember who got their ass whooped.
The Russian, the tall Russian guy. Volkov.
Oh, yeah. Except with Volkov, isn't his, he has some color in his?
Yeah. It looks like Dvorak is getting stuck on the outside. I wonder why Nicolau, as a Brazilian... Oh!
When did that happen?
He got checked. I think it was a check hook. Yo, that dude did the L chicken dance, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I know you hate this so much. A guy gets close to knocking the guy out. So like, hey, let me let you recover real quick.
Mm-hmm. It's like, look, there's blood in the water. I should allow the animal to start to recover.
Yeah.
Before devouring him.
Or maybe not devouring him at all. And it looked like a check hook. Nose is bleeding now.
Now it's
He's grab, yeah, like.
All right, let's replay that.
Yeah, I need to see that replay because it looked like a check. It definitely came from the. Oh yeah. Savage commercial. And Ohio is probably one of the worst states to live in. Let's just be real about that. But I love the savagery. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was the left hook. See, I knew it was a hook. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yep. Overhand left. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
He's like, yay, let me give you a hug.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's still hurt. And if Nicolau understands what's going on right now, he'll pounce on. Nope.
No, he just wants to dance with him.
He was already hurt. Blind Bet says all soda is now outlawed.
Mm-hmm. But it's seltzer. It's bubbles with flavor yelled in it. So it doesn't really taste like anything. Not the same.
Somebody drank pineapple juice and then like breathe their bad breath in your face. Like that's what that was.
Orange pineapple. Like they took one of those like dropper things and doop doop. That's it.
Yo, Dvorak is in a lot of trouble. But you know why he's not in a lot of trouble? Because Nicolau is just going to stand there and faint with him all day. What are you backing up for? He can't plant on his front foot and get power off of it. You've already hurt him. And you're just going to kind of just stand around and try to make it go to the judges. Like, I'm not trying to win the round. You know what I mean? Like, I want to get the finish. You know what would be cool, though? Because, you know, we were talking in the past about, like, fighter contracts and those kinds of things.
Okay.
It would be nice if they put a little extra money on fighters that get the finish. In the PFL, you get a certain amount of points, right?
Okay.
You know, I think you get 3 points. What is it? You get 5 points if you get a first round. If you get a first round knockout, you get 4 points if you get a second round finish, right? Or, you know, first round finish, 5 points, 4 points for a second round finish, 3 points for a third round finish, you know? I think like 2 points for a decision or something like that. You know, like make it worth a fighter's while to hunt for the finish. Nicolau should have finished this fight already.
And I did drink water blind bat this morning and earlier. And I have more water later. This one just has some bubbles in it.
No, he's still trying to counter. Wow, he went for a takedown and ended up on the bottom.
By the guy.
Triangle? Oh, come on, Dvorak. You had a triangle right there. No, you're not getting a heel hook, man. You're not getting a heel hook. Stop pulling on the shorts.
Don't fart.
It's not right.
Dvorak needs to win now.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I hope
the other
Dvorak
one
wins.
Yeah.
I hope he wins. Not because I thought that he
win.
Right, yeah. Not because I thought that like he performed better or anything like that. Because
the other one doesn't want to win.
Yeah, the other one doesn't want to win. Just drop that elbow on his face a couple times, right? You know, I was kind of annoyed with the crowd for booing. I really want to boo Nicolau. Just boo him. This as great as last week's card was. Oh boy. This is not that this was kind of dumb. At least we got one stanky leg. We got one funky chicken action. He does have a point. Did he kick the puck?
Your hockey game going on right now?
Yeah, it was a weird play that didn't really make, it wasn't very clear how the player scored the goal. Boo that man. Boo that man.
He didn't beat her on the bush. Immediately. Wow, that was a great fight. Wow, you put on a good show. Don't you think you lost?
Blind Bat says he told his son that he wanted to drink liquor, but he said to drink water instead.
Sounds smart.
Yeah, I think your son is probably correct in that. Probably better to drink water than liquid poison, but
But this one's okay, right? Flavor yelled into it. That's how my sister describes it.
I really don't care what he has to say.
I don't care
Yeah. Nate Diaz wants to be released from his UFC contract.
Why?
Basically, he's complaining about not getting any fights.
Let me see if he's gonna go fight somewhere else, or he's just like, fuck
I think he wants to fight for Bellator. Or fight in Bellator.
He's not gonna pick a name because he knows you're gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, he's not really that good. Everybody says that. I don't think anybody wants the belt more than I do. But what about the guy that has the belt?
No, he doesn't want it more. Not at all. Just a decoration in his house. Wait.
Whatever. Maybe this will be a good matchup. Wasn't really too excited when I saw it.
I think it'll be better than the last one. Yeah. That was already better.
Nathan Elbert, how you doing? Good to see you.
Yo.
You know, maybe the last week's fight card set the bar too high. But listen, you know, this hasn't been like, you know, a barn burner to start.
Well, yeah. The last fight sucked. I mean, last.
Oh, that's the actual graphic. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, last week could have been a snoozer, and the last fight would still fucking suck.
She's got a good shape, even though she's a little square.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Nathan, man, that was the best fight card I have ever seen in my life. From the first fight to the last fight, only 3 fights went to decision, but they were all barn burners. You know, the only down thing is, you know, we're basically saw the end of Dan Hooker as a contender. But other than that, that was the greatest card I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. I'm a big Dan Hooker fan. I think I became a Dan Hooker fan when he got abused by Edson Barboza. I don't know if you remember that, but Dan Hooker took that was as close to torture as I've seen. Well, I've seen some torture stuff in the cage, but the dude just willingly took more. Oh man, the punishment he took in that fight to the body. It wasn't even like he was taking a lot of shots to the head. The shots that he was taking to the body before, you know, Barboza put him down. That shit was crazy.
I'm gonna go put this in the kitchen real quick. You want something?
Thank you. Probably another Gatorade.
Oh, you got my legs.
Yeah. Now that we've got a Nathan in the chat, what do you make of Nathan Diaz asking for a release from the UFC with 1 fight to go on his contract? Yo, that dude is fucking buff as shit. He look like he should be getting in the cage. Look at the mountain of a husband or a boyfriend or whatever
Partner. Yeah.
she's got over there. Goodness gracious. I'm like, yo, he should be getting in the cage. What the fuck? Actually, Diaz wanted to get on a Bellator fight card. That's what he wanted. I don't think I want to see him box, though. He has no power in the cage. He definitely won't have any power in the boxing ring. Wow, they got her beating the shit out of Jennifer Maya.
It's actually very subtle design. You don't really see it from a distance.
Mm. She's probably the most masculine person in her neighborhood.
Mm.
Yes, that was a France joke. We're talking about Dylan Denise. He's already retired from MMA. I think he's retired from combat sports altogether. He did the bare knuckle boxing thing and got bare knuckled. That dude did so much dude.
Okay. Continue.
Everybody cheered too.
You see his face? He's like, he looks shocked for a moment.
That was hilarious. Let's see what Jennifer Maya does. Former title challenger.
This is already more exciting than the last fight. Only took 25 fucking seconds for it.
Not even. Yeah, I don't understand what it is with Dylan Dennis. I think as far as the guys that run their mouths, he's the guy that won the least while talking the most. And now Connor is starting to do that himself. Now Connor is doing a whole lot more talking than winning. She's got a long torso. She's got a...
That's like some rib cracking shit.
Yeah.
The way she kicks.
Yeah.
Like we're about to get another...
Why is her torso so long? Oh, nice counter right.
Try to take her head off. Maya's doing really good against a tall lady, though.
Well, she's already gotten her ass whooped by Bullet, so it can't get any worse. And this is why I get so... All right, Nathan, we'll see you around. Thanks for coming by.
See ya.
You know, this is why I get so annoyed with how these women fight at flyweight and at bantamweight. When they go to fight Valentina, or obviously, she lost, but it's like they fight so well, and then they get in the cage with somebody else, and they fight completely different.
Yeah.
I like those kicks.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about, the rib crushing one. Maya's doing really well fighting against a tall opponent.
She tried to take her head off just now.
And then the other lady, what I like about her is that if her opponent is hitting her, she doesn't freeze. She's like, all right, fine, I'm getting punched in the face, but I am also going to punch you at the same time, so you will receive equal punishment. Instead of like,
nice body kick.
Got punched and I must now reset because you hit me once.
Yeah. She's a very violent woman.
Mm.
When they were in the clinch, she kind of gritted her teeth. There was a real nastiness in her just wanting to win that battle along the side of the cage. I really did like that. I just hope that she doesn't face Valentina and then become
right.
a feminine woman all of a sudden. Nah, keep that same energy when Bullet's in the cage.
You gotta go extra beast mode at that point.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't let her 1, 2, 3 you to death.
Oui.
Woo! Yeah, you're not getting that takedown. You're wasting energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get the underhook. Oh, nice little hook on the break. That was much, much smarter. Much smarter. But Maya did catch her, though.
Mm-hmm.
I still give round 1 to Fiorot.
It was a great round.
That the fights are questionable if we had to wait for the women to get into the cage for a compelling fight.
Mm-hmm. But at least they're giving us something good and not, cardio kickboxing shit.
No, this is actually a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it's the first good fight of the night.
Yeah. Oh, Oreo ice cream.
They played that commercial last week all throughout.
Don't do this to me.
Hashtag last straw story. Yo, they are savage. But despite the savagery of this commercial, still no one wants to live in Ohio. Woo! And she got in the mouth. Well, almost. All right, she's in half. Oh, drop that elbow, baby. Drop that elbow. But you are in Pena's guard. That's not a great place to be. Jennifer Maya, excuse me, in Maya's guard. And if you look, that closed guard is getting higher and higher. And you see she tried to get that triangle in, right? Mm-hmm. Look, she's creeping. Fiorot is in trouble. She is in trouble. This is not where she wants to be.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, she got out of it.
That was stressful.
For real. Listen, she almost got her leg taken away. Good balance, Fioro. Let's go. Oh. Oh, she ended up on top. Didn't really look like a takedown to me, but whatever. Those some questionable elbows on the top of the head.
Mm.
All right, now they're more in Fiora's range. Uh-oh, she's starting to feel herself. Yeah, that oblique kick. Oh, very well timed, but she didn't get it.
Nope.
Oh, she got it. Damn.
Not for long.
Oh, what a head kick. What a head kick from Maya. Oh, shit. Yo.
Pop it right in the forehead. I was picking at you, you could see that.
Yo. And you can tell Fioro is taller, but Maya has longer legs than she does. That's one of the longest torsos I've seen on a human being.
Mm.
Goodness gracious. I don't know why she was backing off so much. Only because she was still trying to recover from taking that foot to the face. Boom! Damn, that shit almost knocked her top off. Damn, son. She kicked in the head so hard her titties almost came free. She's got a really nice side kick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can see that swelling starting to happen all around the left side.
Fiorot.
Mm-hmm.
When the camera comes away.
It's not like, one big swell, but you could see the all around.
Oh, head clash. That was a crazy clash of heads right there. That was a titty kick.
Boobs, yeah. Oh, when they're on the tatas. Ow.
She's really trying to compromise that left knee of Maya with that oblique kick.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's waiting until Maya gets in too close.
Yeah.
It's good that she got that. It's good that she got that. Oh shit!
Good job. Oh, very nice.
I wonder if that's technically a takedown though. But Fiorot is she's fearless. She's like, yo, I'm not accepting you taking me to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that about her. Nice counter from Maya. Well, she was going for it. She was going for it. Yeah, she felt that.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's so much torso there; it's hard to miss.
Uh-huh.
And it's also crazy too. Maya has been eating that shot to the body. She's been eating that shit all fight long. Oh, she's trying it.
Imagine if she got that shit.
What the fuck?
Can you see the candle from there? Actually, maybe when you sit back, you could see it. No, not really.
No? I don't know what he's talking about, but it's all good. She's doing too much running. Try to finish the fight.
Maybe she has a headache. Ooh. Oh my God. Imagine if she would have gotten that. She's like, can it be over already?
30-27?
You know, They both did really well, but yeah.
I think Jennifer Maya did as well as she could under the circumstances, but I got it 30-27 for fuel.
Mm.
Kia is trying really, really hard to get people to want to buy their cars.
Isn't that their job?
I don't mean it in the classic, we want to be successful at business.
Mm-hmm.
But what I mean is, when they first came up, they came up with the reputation of a very cheap, utilitarian. You look at the badge and you're just like, nah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
But starting when they brought out the Kia Stinger GT, what was it, like 4 or 5 years ago? You start looking at them, you're like, okay, I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, we got that one. That was one of the most competitive 30-27s that you'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm saying, under the circumstances, Maya did a good job.
Yeah.
It just,
her opponent did better.
Yeah. I'm hoping that she'll make enough money to fix those blemishes on her chin. That's where my eyes go. My eyes go straight there.
Mm. He knows. He didn't ask the question. Instead, he said, let's look at your work. Let's admire the work you did to win the fight.
Yep. Look at that trip. I'm just flabbergasted about how long her torso is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for a tall woman, she's got short legs. And it's not like her legs are really that short, Just her torso's crazy long. Oh, man. Yeah, I think this guy is
13.
I think this is his first UFC fight, and people are like, "Hey, watch out for this guy."
It's a great helmet haircut.
almost
all
helmet.
Nice and even.
Yeah.
I don't even think about it. Just do it.
Oh, man.
Look how sunny it still is outside.
And it's 5:44, right?
Wonderful.
Yeah. I just wish that the air temperature would match it, you know?
Mm. Well, I mean, it was nice, when it wasn't raining on top of me. I actually got some sunlight.
Well, it is at middleweight. So there's one at 185. He's probably up over 200 pounds on fight night. He's got good kicks for a big guy.
Mm.
Looks more like a shoe salesman than a fighter.
You can only do it for 2 hours at a time.
Really beautiful words offered by Josh Eppard, who is the drummer of Coheed and Cambria, on the passing of Taylor Hawkins. I'm going to be talking about this on my own channel perhaps tomorrow.
Oh, you made a longer post?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't read that one yet. I just saw the Twitter one. Hola.
Yeah, it's just MMCL. Good to see you again. And Xenon is here too. How you doing? Yeah, I gotta say, I was not ready for Taylor Hawkins passing.
Yeah.
I was not ready for that. And I could definitely feel, what Josh is saying about that. And
Yeah. Yeah. I'll read that one later.
yeah, it's
I think the one I read was just his initial reaction or acknowledging that he heard the news.
yeah.
I didn't read that one.
Yep. So, I always liked the Foo Fighters music. I was never like a fan of the band, but I always liked their music.
Mm-hmm. There was one where if someone played, I'd be like, okay, good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, that's one of the few mainstream bands I was just like, what the fuck? Look at those odds. He's a minus 1,250 favorite. Why did they make this matchup if it wasn't fair? Now they're just booing him because he's Russian, which is fucking stupid.
They're both Russian. They both are.
What, is everybody just going to get up and walk out because there's two Russian fighters in the cage? It's fucking stupid. But when I heard that Taylor Hawkins was playing, I was just like, holy shit. Like, it was an outside validation for my fandom of the band that they even had contacts like that where we're in trouble, help. Oh, the Foo Fighters legendary drummer is going to step in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll talk about that on my own channel tomorrow. Wow, that was a hard shot. They both traded hard shots. They've both got power.
So I think that
You should have bet on Tululin so we can be rich.
Keith Peterson has competition for shortest rough.
But at least this guy looks like he has his whole body.
No, he has no neck also.
Nah, he looks like he has a normal neck. He just doesn't have a neck like what you have or what I have.
Nah.
Okay, now this fight's over. He already hit him with the Khabib. Oh, he got his legs out. Oh, he's leaning on him. He's going to wrap those legs up again. Tululin's doing a good job defending.
All right. Between rounds, I'm going to put that shade down so it doesn't look like we're sitting in the dark.
I mean, we've got light.
Fucking see us. If I lean back a bit, then the camera picks up a little bit of light. It's you. I blame you.
Why is it my fault?
There we go. See? Yes. You have to lean forward. Suddenly there's light.
And I'm not God.
You're not allowed, and you sit back and it's done. Back in the shade.
Yeah, it is a little strange, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know that Izzy can't be looking at this and be like, damn, another dominant wrestler type at middleweight. I mean, at least the guy lasted a minute. The last guy he fought didn't last a minute.
Mm.
He's got him right. He's holding him down in front of his coaching staff.
So he can't even like who are you gonna get instructions from? Nobody. Bruce Bob Trotter says this fucking savage. You're a fucking savage. Oh no!
And we're all going out together. We'll just get in the same van together and go to hell together.
Oh no!
I'll bring this up.
Oh my god! What is wrong with your son? Oh my god! Oh no! And yo, we're Dan Hooker fans here. I mean, would you call yourself a Dan Hooker fan?
Yes. Oh, I was disappointed when I walked in and I was like, another loss? Again?
And he's getting beat the fuck up. It's fucked up, yo.
And then at the end, he's like, Wait, who's about to lose?
No, Tululin's chasing him around the cage.
Good.
Now remember,
Put the shade down.
remember to, I can't pronounce this guy's name, but he's a minus 1250 favorite. Nice knee. And nice defense from Tululin. Nice D. Pause. That was a nice stick with the left. But Tululin is really not looking to give up. Is he like? Oh man, he's lucky a high kick didn't follow him there. Nice elbow on the inside. Oh, defended head kick right at the end.
All right.
I'm gonna.
It's too damn dark in here. Every time he leans forward. I mean, leans back.
He's Fat Joe.
Yes, but don't complete that. Thank you.
I think everybody already completed that in their minds.
That's okay. In their minds. And we can open it back up in a couple of hours.
You don't want to do the Rockaway?
No.
Oh man.
I think he just loves playing with the screen so he could draw arrows.
The telestrator. But Tululin is not folding.
Mm-mm.
But that might be one of the highest. Spreads I've seen. Oh, driving knee. Kizria. That's how you say his name. I could not pronounce his name.
I can't pronounce either of their names. Just gonna say
Kizriev and
red.
Tululin.
I'm just saying black and red.
Was that secret lab chair worth the money? Did you order it online? The answer to both questions, I would say, is yes to this point. It's a very durable chair. I feel very confident in this chair. I bought the chair a lot larger than I needed to buy it. But it offers her the ability to curl up in the chair.
As if I'm 5 years old, yes.
Yeah. I could sleep in this chair if I want to.
Mm-hmm. I can comfortably sit cross-legged on it.
Yeah. I mean, this pillow, this magnetic pillow, it comes off a little bit too easily, but I figured when I was setting up this office, when we were getting ready to move in here, I wanted to get really good components that would last. And so I don't have to buy them. Is he going to get them again? Nope. Oh, but he's got his back. He's got a hook in. Oh, he's already got it. Oh, my God. That was fast. This is over. He's already under the chin. Good night. Good night. And he went to sleep. He took a nap on the job. He's trying to help him?
Yeah. I think he was trying to turn him over. Yeah.
Yeah, I paid. I think it depends on what you get on your chair, but I paid something like $550 for mine. I did want to get the $1,000 version, but they didn't have the higher quality version. I think it was like Napa leather. They didn't have that. Otherwise, I would have that. But
I think this. I feel like leather. My legs would just stick to it.
but we have better cooling in this apartment than the last one.
I know,
so,
but you forget that I'm meat. My legs would still stick to it.
Yeah. Well. I just liked it because it's got like the cookies and cream look on it. And I really do. I do enjoy the chair. I do. Yo, Bruce is a fucking savage, Lutch. He is a... Let's run this comment again.
There's definitely a seat in that van to hell for Lutch.
Yeah, for real.
Saving your seat.
Yo, like, let's be real. Let's be real about it. Ooh. You know, at this point, I look for a shirt that you haven't seen, and I put it on mainly for you. At this point,
You should feel honored. And sleeping.
Yeah, he took a nap. He was a minus 1250 favorite. Oh my God. Tallulah, there are a couple of fighters in the last couple of fight cards that I ended up having more respect for them as they lost the fight.
Mm.
And Tallulah's one of those guys, definitely.
Tough dude.
Very tough. He didn't just give it in. Yeah, he's like,
shit.
but it wasn't even that. It was like he didn't accept getting his legs tied together the way Khabib has done it to fighters at lightweight for like the last 6 years, just tying their legs together against the side of the cage.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't do that. Lutch is working late, so he may or may not become part of the show today, or he may show up at the end like this one did last week.
I showed up only 20 minutes late today.
No,
it was still within the first match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right.
See, I'm a good employee sometimes.
Damn. Kamzat has somebody coming for his smash everybody position. Yeah, once he got one of the hooks in, I was just like, oh, this is a fight in the sequence. Look how quick.
Mm-hmm. I was like, nope. And
this looks like one of those nature shows.
Good night. Z's.
Damn, he went to sleep on the job, man. You know, Chimaev, him versus Chimaev. He looks like he's up over 200 pounds. That kind of power at 170.
Mhm.
I don't know, man. I mean, it was nice having three African champions simultaneously. Bruce says if Paddy Pimblett lost, he was only going to get 12,000 for that whole show. How do you even cover the cost of your training camp on that shit? Embarrassing. Don't say that while Lutch is here. Don't say that kind of shit. You know, don't say that kind of shit while Lutch is around. Lutch believes that fighters should get paid the least amount as possible. So don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. But the thing is with Paddy does a lot of talking. So people automatically assume that he's going to earn the UFC a lot of money. It's really difficult to know what you got in a guy once he faces top flight competition. We've seen a lot of hype trains derailed. Paddy Pimblett will not be a champion. He's got a glass jaw. So as they've given him 2 layups and he's gotten knocked down in both of those fights. Yes, he does come back to win those fights, no doubt. But when this competition gets stiffer, expect him to get his head drummed off the canvas. I don't think anybody purchased that pay-per-view for Paddy. So, it's really hard for me to argue. It's really hard for me to argue the money that he got. One thing that I do like is the fact that the UFC gave bonuses to everybody who finished fights. I think that there should be a provision in these contracts so you don't get fights like the first 2 fights we saw in the card tonight. The first 2 fights that we saw should have been finished. I think that there needs to be more of an incentive for fighters to finish. We wouldn't have Leon Edwards at the top, I'll tell you that. That guy wins a couple of decisions and, he's, in line for a title shot, whatever. And then the one time he finishes a fight, he finishes it with his fingers in Bilal Muhammad's eyeball.
Wonderful. That's the one where it got scratched, right? Couldn't continue.
Yeah. And the funny thing, let's say Paddy did lose that fight, Bruce. He's getting destroyed in taxes because he's got to pay taxes to the federal government in the United States. No, he didn't fight in the United States. He fought in the UK. He's probably has to pay taxes in the UK where he fought. Probably also had to pay taxes in Ireland where he's from. You got to pay your coaches. I don't know if they pay training partners, right? But that's not a whole lot of money. It's not. He got 24 grand, and the bonus he got was more than twice the show plus win. It doesn't seem like it's fair. I don't think it's fair. Yeah, what's wrong with you? And the saddest thing is he's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Peter Griffin gift.
Oh my God.
On the stairs.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Bruce, I don't really disagree with you. I just know somebody that will disagree with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't disagree with you. But, I'm pretty sure that Lutch would say that, he signed his name on the contract, right? So he's got to fight that contract, right? Now, if he outperforms the contract and he holds out for more money, I don't want to hear anybody complaining about that either. Jorge Masvidal. You know, he got that fucking record-setting finish in 5 seconds, which was really more like 2 seconds. And then he held out for some more money. He got that money, right? So I really do like Chris Gutierrez. Yeah, I remember that fight too. He just like, shit, I can't.
Yeah.
This is going to be a really good fight. This is my pick for fight of the night right here. Because I like Dana Batgarel, but I also like Chris Gutierrez a lot. We don't talk about him a lot, but I really love his approach to fighting. And somebody that can kick the lower leg off somebody's body.
Or they just sit down.
And they just sit down. Sorry. They're like, yep.
They're done.
No, but the thing is, he tried to get back up, and the ref was like, no, you're done. Stay. It is what it is.
Am I a terrible person for thinking about people falling down the stairs now?
No.
Okay, good.
Because Blind Bat put that in your head.
Thank you, Blind Bat.
Yeah. Savage.
I'm really thinking about it, though.
We got some savage motherfuckers in this chat, yo. God damn. I mean, any fucks given?
Nope.
Not too many, if any.
Not today.
I really wish that they would stop with this, though. Like, know your audience.
Excuse me. You lost them. Temporarily. Why didn't you just bring the box?
Oh, there is a box right there. There's a box right there.
Oh, there you go. You got 2 boxes, actually.
Well, I have to say, this fight card hasn't been as exciting as last week's, but you guys in the chat more than make up for it.
Longest commercials ever.
We've seen him wear that jacket before. He's probably the toughest man in his country. Look on his face. Bird Dean. Everybody in the crowd is like, he said the thing. Oh, he went for the leg kick to start. Batgarel. You don't want to get into a leg kicking match with Gutierrez. That's just not the guy you want to do that with. That's not a guy you want to get into a leg kicking match with. It's just not the guy.
It'd be cool if they do one of those sports science episodes with him. Show how much force is just.
I don't think they
kicks.
Yeah, I don't think they have the.
You remember the show, right?
Yeah, they don't have the relationship with that dude that did it, with Brinkus. Scott Brinkus, I think was his name.
I don't remember.
I don't know if they have that that partnership with him to. Well, I don't really watch ESPN anymore anyway, but it would be fucking cool. Because that leg kick.
I mean, it could totally be on Discovery Network.
I mean, remember back in the days of Spike TV, and they would talk about like which armies would win against different armies in history, and they brought their weapons out and tested them and all of that.
Yeah,
that was pretty fucking cool. The science of violence. Actually, if anybody takes that, make sure you pay me a little bit of a royalty, because that was fucking awesome. What I just came up with.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, that was a nice right hand. Good balance from Chris there. He tried to step in with the knee. That calf kick's got to be coming. Oh, body kick. There's a body kick with the lead leg.
He caught him.
Yeah, that would have been super funny. Yeah. Ooh, look at that head movement. Don't think that Batgarel is not going to catch your little pattern of sliding out along the side of the cage. How he dips his head down. It's slick the first time you do it. The second time you do it, you're delivering a blueprint to your opponent. Nice parry by Gutierrez. Uh-oh, he's starting to get his kicks off. And it looks like Batgarel, he switched stances. And as soon as he put that lead leg down again, he slammed it. So I think Batgarel, he's feeling it. Oh, he caught him. He caught him in the middle. Yeah, he caught him in the middle of a spinning back fist, caught him with his back to him and slammed him. Nice work. Yeah, this is winning the round for Batgarel. Yo, he's a tough hombre. Goodness gracious. Nobody better say shit about anybody from Mongolia and fuck you up. Oh, I knew it had to be a stupid commercial. I knew it had to be a stupid commercial.
Oh, we have to see that commercial again. Totally missed it. Wasn't paying attention.
Okay. He is slamming that lead leg, but he is in trouble. Yeah, look at his calf. Batgarel's calf. Woo! Yeah, Batgarel won that round off of that nice ground and pound after the takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Batgarel's going to have to do something because he's losing that front leg.
Yeah.
He's losing his lead leg. And you see now he's starting to stand a little bit square. He's not in an actual stance.
Mm-hmm.
That leg
eye is a little fucked up too.
Batgarel or Gutierrez?
Mongolian.
Well, you know him. Yeah. Yeah, you noticed it better than I did. At least Batgarel is trying to defend against that calf kick.
Mm-hmm.
He's taken a lot of damage already, though.
Yeah.
And he slammed him again. When I mean slammed him, I mean shin across calf. Oh! Yo! He caught him, son! He caught him! With a spinning back fist! Yo! Boom. Good night. Down you go.
Oh,
And he still wasn't out of the fight. He still wasn't out of the fight. He was still trying to defend. And then he was just crushing him with the elbow.
that head was flopping about too much.
It's always good to see the former fighters sitting behind the table and you're like, yo, they ready to go make weight. They're ready to get on the scale.
It's like, stay still, dude.
He's not going to ask him the question, do you think you did enough?
How good does it feel? Let's take a look at your work. Very different words. Very different questions. I'll be back. Listen. Oh my God, my legs.
I think I would have liked to see Herb Dean wait maybe 5 more seconds. It's not an egregious, it's not a bad stoppage, but I would have liked to see that fight go 5 more seconds.
No thanks.
I mean, they tried to put Tiger and some Chinese guy there, but in the end, just a little too white.
It's whiter than the fucking white rice I just made today.
I don't like how they play that song, because that song just gives me like this sense of cotton picking slaves. Georgia.
Yeah.
Sharon McMahon's got some big ass biceps. So there was a fight that I really did not want to see that got canceled. That was Ilir Latifi versus Alexei Olenek. According to the promotion, Latifi versus Olenek was scratched
due to a non-COVID related illness suffered by, I guess that would be Latifi.
Nobody ever do that. There we go.
So Netflix has a movie about Marilyn Monroe coming out, and it is going to be the streaming service's first NC-17 movie. NC standing for No Children Under the Age of 17. So, I don't know. We might see a fictionalized version of Marilyn Monroe getting her back blown out.
You're gonna show somebody's vagina.
Will it be worth it?
I mean, they show everything else, so what else can they do to make it NC-17?
I don't know.
Show vagina.
I don't know. Maybe an explosion happens in her throat. I don't know.
Possibly. Did that already come out?
I don't think so.
Well, let's figure out the date because we know that the streaming service is probably going to crash because everybody's going to try to watch it.
You can't watch nothing.
So I'll just watch some Disney Plus that day instead.
The movie was filmed back in 2019, with reports stating that Netflix has continuously delayed the movie's release as they've deemed it to be too graphic. It could be violent. It could be violent content.
And 17 normally has to do with sex than violence.
Yeah, because people would rather see people die than have sex.
I mean, look at all those movies where people get tortured. Those are not NC-17. Those are rated R.
Oates has commented on a rough cut of the movie, stating that, quote, "I have seen the rough cut of Andrew Dominik's adaptation, and it is startling, brilliant, very disturbing, and perhaps most surprisingly an utterly feminist interpretation. Not sure that any male director has ever achieved anything like this." So apparently it's going to be really woke.
Why isn't it PG-13?
I don't know. No release date for the film. But I'm decidedly less interested in it now. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really think that there's anything very feminist about her existence on this planet. But if you're able to twist it and turn it into, women are superior to men, then you went in there with an agenda. You weren't just trying to tell her story. And that takes a lot of luster off it. But an NC-17 offering regardless. Sarah McMahon is 41 years old. Goodness gracious.
It said she was a veteran.
Of life.
He wears glasses so he can see everything that's happening in the cage. He'll make less mistakes. She does look like a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
The other girl just looks like a girl. You don't see too many 41-year-old women that look like that.
Mm.
She is in ridiculous shape.
Does Rosa have
The
it
back
looks
of her
like
head shaved?
No, I'm looking at that tattoo that goes all the way down the side of
Her
her
leg?
leg.
Yeah.
That looks like a Lord of the Rings type of tattoo because of the font. If that's what it is, I need to look it up. She suddenly gets bajillion brownie points for me if that is a Lord of the Rings tattoo. I think it is. If it's not, I'm gonna be crushed because I'm super excited at the moment.
Maybe it's something in Portuguese.
Maybe. I'm just gonna think of it as a Lord of the Rings tattoo.
Yeah.
Okay,
Who needs facts to get in the way of
I'm gonna disappoint myself. It's probably not. Oh man. What's her first name? Oh yeah, it's already on this page. Kyle Rosa. No, not you.
Let's see if McMahon is going to try to advance her position here. Because that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see her try to advance her position here.
Oh, there's nothing about it. I want to know what it is.
Maybe if she had her in half guard on the other side, you'd be able to see more. Well, look, the font is pretty much the same all over her body.
Oh,
The shoulder,
man.
the forearm.
Probably not.
Oh shit! She lost control of the hand.
Ladies, I need you to just roll over a little bit. A little bit. No, it's probably not. Mother flipper. Your dreams have been dashed.
Mrs. Dash Seasoning.
No. It's like regular letters. Not a Lord of the Rings tattoo. It would have been amazing, though.
You know what's not amazing? The lack of action in this first round.
Well, gives me time to browse her Instagram and see if there's a photo there. Like, show me your leg. Great leg.
I'll give
Fine.
Blind Bat says,
Get up.
I think I'm going to donate my eyes to a blind person when I die. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is the place we went to for my sister's birthday. So this is one of the things you could order, where you get like this little sampler of a bunch of stuff, or you could get an actual like plate of food. But then you get your own teapot that sits on a warmer, and they give you a cup, and you get unlimited refills of that tea. Or you could have iced tea. You could order, chicken sandwich or coconut sandwich. It was really cool. I want to take you there.
She's got grabbed. Yep. We talked about this earlier in the show. The fucking canvas.
So Erin is saying that she's just going to lose now.
I'll give some credit to McMahon. She was looking for a submission. She was trying to set one up.
Mm-hmm.
She just didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So it wasn't a lazy takedown?
No, but it was a takedown of somebody who doesn't have any hands.
Mm. Well, then use your strength.
I know her knee stings. They're going to put those alcohol or pads on her knee.
We can make a smoothie for you. Baby food. Are you not entertained?
Oh, man. I think she wants to turn over. Look at her knee.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got to give Rosa the win just because that's the biggest damage done in the fight. McMahon's left knee.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that burn.
Look at the inside of her right.
No, that's not as bad. Yeah, but it's not as bad. Not nearly as bad.
But walking tomorrow is going to be terrible.
No, I think that she'll probably have a bandage on it, and it'll be like, oh, she got the body triangle now.
Ice knee pads.
Yeah. She doesn't look like the type of woman that likes men like that, so at least you won't have that problem. She wants to turn, but she's turning in the wrong direction. She wants to turn over.
I feel like the cage is in her way.
No. She's turning into the wrong leg. Yeah, Osa is in trouble. She basically, the thing that she should do right now is apply pressure to McMahon for the next 30 seconds so that she can't get her elbow extended.
Mm-hmm.
Anything other than that, she's going to get submitted. No, I don't even know if that's smart, because that can cause McMahon to extend her hips, and then Rosa's arm is gone. I think that she should just try to put as much of her weight down on McMahon so she can't get her hips extended. Just like this. Just let salt. I mean, you already lost a fight. Don't go home with a fucked up elbow in a fight you already lost.
Why?
Yeah, this BMW commercial that's like a few months old. Some people look good when they're older. Arnold's not one of them.
Well, that's what
makeup
and CGI is for.
Nah, but he still looks horrible. But she looks fucking delicious. She'll be sexy when she's 75. Salma Hayek. I think she was a model when she was young, right?
I don't remember. Wait. That was a fuck you, bitch knee.
She's like, if you're gonna lose, and yeah, that's a wrap. It would have been crazy if she would have gotten a knockout after 2 rounds of that. Imagine if she slams her on the other side. Just. And now she's carrying her weight on her body. Yeah, McMahon's going to win, but again, nobody wants to watch this. We don't like to see it when the men do it. We certainly don't want to see women just fucking grabbing onto people.
Wait.
Yeah, the crowd is starting to get a little did you just slap her ass?
Almost punched her in the taco.
Ow, my taco. My body lock is a little high, though. Oh, she got on top.
Yeah.
Drop that elbow. You got to finish this fight.
Yo, imagine if she got a knockout from an up.
From an up kick? Yeah, that would be fucking crazy. Like Nico Price.
She tried.
Yeah. I would love to see Ilsa get a win here in the last 2 minutes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bisbee wants to be entertained. Yeah. Come on, let us stand up. You're wasting time, Rosa. Yeah.
Oh my god. She's like, you are gonna die.
Step back, also. Step back. You only got less than a minute left. Come on. You're going to let her win this fight like this? Come on. And now she grabbed you.
Oh.
Come on, one more. Come on. Couple more elbows.
She went a little limp.
Yeah, no. Couple more. Come on. Come on, man. Yeah, no, a couple more elbows.
Went limp.
Yeah, she was getting a little weak there. Yeah, McMahon, you'll never get a title shot. You're wasting everybody's time getting these wins. You're wasting everybody's time. You hugged her to death. Good job. You hugged her to death. You know you can't strike with her. You know, she was not looking for any kind of finish after the first round. And in the third round, she was just letting the clock run out. And also should have just stepped back with 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Make the referee bring her back to the center. That was disappointing. Florida man dies after crashing his car into an 11-foot alligator.
I know that's not supposed to be funny because he died.
It's Florida man.
But
Florida man does Florida man things.
And I'm sure the croc is fine and walked away.
Hopkins and the alligator were both deceased when detectives arrived on the scene.
Rosa got 1 round.
Yeah, it was the third round. I'm so unimpressed. I guess we deserved this after last week. Last week's card was so good that we had to get this dud.
Dud. Super dramatic.
I'm super excited, even though these fights were super fucking boring. I mean, we did see the Russian at 185. Minus 1250. I mean, you want to talk about a prohibitive favorite. You know what minus 1250 is, right? You have to bet. You have to put up $1,250 to win $100. That means a $125 bet if you win wins $10. I really like it when Curtis Blaydes loses. So Daukaus, I need you to help. I need you to help us out. Daukaus, I need you to help us out. I know that you're a cop, and you know, not the fondest of police officers. I also don't really dislike police officers as much as some other people, but in this case, man, I really need you to step up.
If you're listening,
if you're out there listening, Mr. Daukaus,
fuck him up.
I need to see some brutality.
Fuck him up.
I just don't like Curtis Blaydes. I would say it like this. It's not like I dislike Curtis Blaydes. I hate the way he fights. I think that he's a normal guy. You know, probably a decent man, takes care of his family, all that good stuff, right? So I don't dislike him. But man, when he gets in the cage, it's just like either he snoozes or I do. Thank you, Derek Lewis. He's a 5-1 favorite.
I had an Americano.
George Floyd protesters granted $14 million in excessive force lawsuit against police. And who pays that? Does the police pay that $14 million? No, we do. So that's a Pyrrhic victory. Grasso. She's not used to having the cameras on her like that.
Hmm.
After we went to that Coheed show and we had those lights in our face, I looked at all the spotlights they put on the crowd. I'm like, are they blind now too?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mark Jacasey is such a disappointment.
I forgot that was his nickname. I forgot. My brain was like, you don't need that memory. This does not help you at all. I will forget it again.
Terrible. Oh my God. What? Ew. Wow, Aston Martin has a motorcycle out. I wonder how much it costs. Oh, it's track only. Boo.
Not street legal. It's only 408 pounds and has 183 horsepower. That is a powerful bike.
Mm.
It is a sexy looking bike, though. They let me.
My pec hurts sometimes right here after running, like specifically this spot. It's always this spot.
Oh, yeah, the
It's,
sternal head of the pec major.
like I keep wanting to stretch it out, but it just can never get relief. It eventually goes away. It's just always that spot.
I can't zoom in, but
That's cool looking.
that is a sexy looking bike.
Mm.
Yeah. But it's track only. Not street legal. Oh shit! It's twice as expensive as I thought it would be.
Mm.
The motorcycles generally aren't really that expensive when when you compare them to the price of cars. But 90 out of the 100 have already been purchased.
Mm.
So you only have 10 examples left. $108,000.
Mm. Or wait, oh, okay. I saw the.
Yeah, it kind of goes in and out.
Mm.
Slavic laws.
And I love how like friendly he looks. He's just sitting there like, "Hi guys, I'm here. Do you need a cup of sugar?" And then he fucks you up after. Whoever did that tattoo did not do a good job.
Yeah, that looks terrible.
It's not a good tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Called by his nickname.
You know, you really wanted to. All right, he's got a body lock here. Why is he doing all of this fucking cup sniffing? You went from trying to get the takedown to now the dude's got your back. Okay. Okay. Now he's giving out presents. What a scrawl. Jacasey is just a disappointment. Look, the knee is right there for him, too. He finally gets a takedown.
We'll get some elbows.
What are you going to do?
Trying to roll him over. It ain't working. I feel like he's just going to tire himself out.
I'm embarrassed for Jacasey. This is embarrassing.
I feel like next round he's going to be exhausted because he did all of that work.
He's going to get his head
nothing.
boxed.
Yes.
I hope he does get some Slava Claw fucking presents, because this is fucking stupid. I used to be excited when I saw Jacasey at on a card. Now it's just like,
Blech.
this is stupid. This is so stupid. You got a striker doing lay and pray. That's an embarrassment. I hope you come on, box him. Ooh, nice calf kick. Another calf kick. Another calf kick. I don't want to hear smart approach and great game. You're doing lay and pray.
Yep.
Wow. I mean, we've had one or two decent fights on this card. The rest of these are just... You're not going to see Dana White handing out bonuses on this one. So what's for dinner?
I was just thinking maybe I should take this time to load up the dishwasher.
Because this is boring.
This is. And even if this ends now, it's just going to be commercials.
But it won't end now because he does not know what he's doing once he gets the guy to the ground.
Yeah. Let me think. What is for dinner? Wait, excuse me. I just had coffee and I'm yawning. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna take a quick peek at the fridge and see what's for dinner.
Because this is terrible.
This match is a brief intermission.
And look at the ref just standing there.
Until the next match, which will hopefully be better. Who's fighting next?
Neil Mag, that's going to be a better fight.
All right.
That's Askarov versus Kai Kara France. That's going to be a good one. We got a couple of good fights coming.
All right. I'm going to do the important stuff now. This is your bathroom break.
And there are men in the cage causing a bathroom break.
Bathroom break. I mean, shit, the ladies that just fought, they were awesome.
Yeah, they were pretty good, both of them.
Do you mind having the chicken one more time?
No, I'd rather have anything except this.
There's also this pasta we made from Jimmy was here. So try out overcooked, so just in case. You guys are hungry?
Actually, I'm more sleepy than anything. This is boring. This dude is doing everything he can to not fight. Jacasey is a fucking embarrassment. I cannot believe I used to be excited when I saw him on a fight card.
Yeah, they're still going. Here you go.
This motherfucker has spent the entire 15 minutes doing his very best to not fight.
Hopefully this food will help.
This is one of the worst cards. Like top to bottom. This is one of the worst cards that I've seen. This is terrible to watch. This is terrible. Some of these guys are so lucky that people like me. Now the crowd is raining boos down. If the UFC cut Mark Jacasey after this fight, I would be completely in agreement with it. Terminate his contract. You're a so-called striker who's trying not to fight. That was a fucking disgrace. Fucking disgraceful. Fuck your strategy.
Just mute this part. Why are we listening to it? We don't need to listen to that. Oh, yeah. No need to listen. Don't even have to watch it. Who's coming up next? At least there's going to be some fighting in the next match. It's going to be great. Better. Have you done it, babe? One more minute. And we'll put it back.
You have a striker that did everything he could to avoid fighting. And then you're going to jump up and celebrate like he did something.
It's over.
Fuck out of here. Like for people who need like help with gambling, let's put it in this tiny fucking font at the bottom of the screen. That's fucked up. Like, nah, we need you to spend your rent money.
But we can't say.
We want you to spend your rent money.
Or at least we can say we tried to help.
Yes.
We provided the information.
We tried to help your money into our coffers. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just. Yeah.
Nice.
But I mean, but these guys don't get the wins when they need to get them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you've got 18 wins, but you probably have like, very poorly timed, 5 or 6 losses that keeps you from getting the shot at the title. See, 4 of the last 5 is not going to cut it at 170. You need 5 of 5. One of my friends from high school is probably one of the funniest people alive that people don't know exists.
Okay.
He's always saying some funny, like almost every single thing he posts.
Mm-hmm. It's hilarious.
But it's hilarious because it sounds like it's a regular like thing to say. Mm-hmm. But when you take the context involved, it just knocks you off your feet. Mm. Like this looks like an ordinary sentence. This dude, man, he needs to be
stand-up comedian.
Yeah, I don't know. He needs something. He needs to write for comedians something.
Cool.
He fucked me up. And I was felt so attacked because I'm like, I like corned beef hash. Like, what's wrong with that?
For breakfast.
I don't give a fuck when. That shit is good. Salsa con Fuego is the only place you can party with your high school crush and the neighborhood cokehead at the same time. This dude, man.
Yeah.
This is everything he posts. Is this kind of fucking? Oh man, this dude could be one of the the kings of comedy. He could be. I don't know why he's not. Why he's not doing it.
What up? What up?
I didn't
What
even
up?
realize he was there.
Had to pop in.
How
Showing
long
the
has he been
Sadie
sitting
here.
there waiting?
Yeah, who the fuck knows?
Chilling, Sadie. How you guys doing?
Lutch on the job. So it's not Lutch in the clutch.
Not right now. I
It's
can't
just
be in
Lutch.
my whole clutch situation. You know what I mean? But
We
Lutch
just
on the
saw
job.
one of the most cowardly displays inside the cage that we've ever seen.
I heard you. I popped in before. I heard you talking about it, but don't spoil it because I'm gonna watch everything.
Yeah, I
when-
went off on Twitter too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I very rarely use the prevailing, I'm in my MMA group on Zuckbook, and I'm really pissed off right now.
Ooh.
I went and loaded the dishwasher.
Yeah, she walked off. She
I was
walked.
like,
Is that
I
bad?
Made me some
should
food.
load the dishwasher. That's more important right now.
Yo, she went and made me a plate of food.
Yeah, we
I heard
got
you
other
call him-
shit to do.
I heard you calling for somebody to get fucking released.
Yeah, the guy that's so-called won. He needs to go. He needs to go.
We'll see about that. How's it been in general? The card.
This is like to follow up last week's card, one of the best cards we've ever seen. I don't recommend that you waste your time.
Well, usually before I was doing this, I would, unless it was like a big fight.
Start with Neil
especially the fight
Magny.
site.
Start with Neil Magny and Max Griffin. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. This has not been an entertaining card. It hasn't been. Glad
I missed it.
Yeah. Just thank your lucky fucking stars. Okay. Just start with Max Griffin and Neil Magny. I think this is going to be a good fight.
It has to be.
The fucking what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the card last week was fucking for a fight
Phenomenal.
night. It was so good. Like you're not gonna. And then is 273 next week or the week after?
The week after.
Week after.
So
Our
do we have anything
16th
next week?
anniversary is the night before next Saturday. So I had her look, and there is no event on Saturday the 2nd. So we might go somewhere. But she's going to trap me into an extended version of Lord of the Rings all day on our anniversary.
It's going to be
Okay.
great. Extended versions.
I've never seen
And then
any of them.
I'm going to try to give her the extended version after that.
If you make it through all 3 films, you can make it through all 3 films. Extended version.
Dude.
Even trade, I think.
Dude, I mean, is my comedic timing on point? I mean, I'm not as good as some people. But
Don't quit your day job, but not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Plural. jobs.
I just wanted to pop in and say what's up to y'all.
Yeah,
Get
man,
back
we
to this
appreciate.
monster.
Let's give some flowers to Lutch. Lutch is probably one of these people that I really like, except when he opens his mouth. Like, I like this guy so much, but it's like shit. He's gonna try to draw me to some bullshit debate that I don't
I was
want.
thinking about doing that before I had to be here. I was like, there was something we were talking about about doing like an iDrive live. And everybody was like, nah. I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just bring it up on Filthy Casual.
Yeah, like you guys were talking in the in the Twitter group, and I looked at that shit and I'm just like, yo, you ask Captain Paul about that shit because I want nothing to do with that.
Tokyo.
I want zero to do with that discussion. It's just gonna make me angry. So I'm just gonna
I hear you. The other thing too, though, was that like we don't just got to be talking about like political shit. Like if we get into like some philosophy type shit, that would be cool too. But
yeah.
we'll figure it out.
There's a lot of other stuff to talk about, but sometimes just like, listen, I'm good on that.
I can go forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. Also, again, like Ludge brought Jesse on Ice, who brought some fucking knowledge to the stream last week.
He was supposed to be on my podcast yesterday and fucking just bailed and just ghosted me.
Nah, I mean, he's probably got a lot of shit to do.
I know. But
and maybe he was trying to get somebody on his show and actually got them the show.
Well, I know that he had just gotten the tickets for the dudes going to 273, so I'm sure he was busy with that all day. But this is the second time he was scheduled, and then day up.
It'll work out when it works out. I mean, it'll be like Habib and Max Griffin.
All right, chill with the spoilers. Damn, you could have just said, "Oh, damn." All right, no more spoilers. I'm out. All right, peace out, y'all.
Woo! Woo! Whoa! He's like, I'm not going to headhunt. Woo! Yo, Max Griffin's power. Magny is feeling it right now. But now Magny is doing what he should have done. Magny is doing what he should have done, which is lead with the jab. Yeah, Magny is slow. He's really slow. Mm-hmm. And that calf kick is fucking with him too. I love the way Max Griffin is fighting right now.
Really?
Nope. He is
pretending to be recovered.
Well, he has to.
He ain't recovered.
But I think Magny is just not seeing it come in, or he's just slow tonight. Mm-hmm. Yo, can we talk about the cornrows of Max Griffin right quick?
Yeah.
I mean, there's an overweight black woman out there just hooking him up. Yeah. Nice shot to the body.
And Magny just needs to shave his head.
Yeah, that's just not working for him. When he's more like regular, Caesar, it looks pretty good. Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like the hair is really growing that long on the front, like near his hairline. Mm-hmm. So it just doesn't look that good. It looks like Sideshow Bob.
No, it looks like he's approaching
so
the hairstyle of what's his face from ESPN.
Yo, something savage just happened. I don't know if you guys caught it. Something savage is
If you
happening.
look at it, isn't that what's happening?
Woo! Savage. Savage. A lot of savage stuff happening, not in the cage. Outside the cage. Fucking clunker.
What do you think about the pasta?
Oh yeah, the pasta doesn't even need that.
Oh, good.
But I know Magny really wants to get the wrestling off.
Really, Magny looks like he's doing herky jerky movements.
Yeah, he's trying to come out better than he did in the first because he knows he lost that first round. And like, does Magny not possess a stance switch? 10-9 pain. Yeah, nice feint with the hands from Griffin.
What? What did I do? Did I yawn?
It's either that or he saw the dig on the man that should not be named on my on my platform. I'm just glad what you hit with the whoop. Oh man. Yo, Griffin is really doing well with that calf kick.
Mm-hmm.
But does Neil Magny, he put a knuckle in his eye. That didn't look like a finger.
They have to replay that. That seemed like a.
That looked like a punch. Oh no! That was it was a finger in the eye, and Magny almost poked him in the eye in that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad eye poke. Let me give some props to Max Griffin. Max Griffin knows going into a fight with somebody like Neil Magny, you're going to have to be more skillful. You're going to have to be more intelligent about your approach. You know, you're not going to just go in there and be able to brawl, right?
Oh.
Uh-oh, Griffin is in trouble. But I really love his approach. He's not headhunting. Magny finally found his jabbing range. He found his range.
He needed to be poked in the eye first.
Yeah, he needed to be poked in the eye first. But Griffin is in a lot of trouble because Magny finally found a rhythm. Neil Magny passes George St. Pierre for most fight time in welterweight history. He's got 5.5 hours of in-cage time. Man. I wonder if Magny's going to try to change levels again, or if he's going to go for this knockout, because Griffin is in a lot of trouble.
You tried.
I'm wondering why he just pulled out the wrestling now. And now, and I don't know what it is, but Magny's left jab is stunning Max Griffin. Griffin is moving his feet too. He's like, "You're not gonna get your hands locked around my body." Nope.
Specialty.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, he's got his hands locked, but it's at the end of the round. Wow. I got it 19-19 after 2. Whoever wins the third round wins the fight. Yep. You're in trouble now, Griffin. He's got his arms wrapped around you. He's trying to get that trip. Now he's going to move your weight forward and force you forward onto your hands. Yep, now he's on your back. He's got a hook in. I think he's going down. I think he's going to give up this takedown, and the fight is going to end on the ground. I hope I'm wrong. Yep, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Uh-oh, he's going for that rear naked. Yeah, he looks exhausted.
Mm.
And this is a very risky fight for Neil Magny. Max Griffin obviously has power. And Neil Magny's number 9 in the division. And Griffin is unranked. I mean, you don't even move up in the division with a win like this, I don't think. Maybe you go to number 8. Everything, this was everything for Magny to lose. I mean, the only thing that he gains is, somebody in the top 10 to fight next time. I mean, he's not really any closer to the title after this.
But Griffin's hair is still perfect.
Yeah. And the thing is, I do like the way, Griffin approached the fight, but I just think he gassed out. He just gassed out.
He give you a few curls for the front. Maybe. I could just imagine him just brushing the hair to the side. It'd be pretty terrible.
Well, he's flattening him out. Oh, he's trying to. Oh, he got out. He got out. He got out. He needs to get away. The Kimura trap. He Kimura trapped him.
Ooh.
That's a big knee.
He should have did that again.
If 2 judges gave Payne rounds 1 and 2, this could be some crazy shit on the scorecard. Because Griffin is very clearly just holding on. He's got 0 offense in this round. He's been defending the entire time. You run the risk of a 10-8 here just on domination alone. Look at that, 47-7. Pump handle slam. Oh, my God. Wow. I did not think he was going to do that. I didn't think he was going to do that. And he did.
Went for it. I mean, at least it was at the very end. It's like, fuck it.
I was like, no, he's not going to do that.
In the tank.
The first thing I thought was pump handle slam. I was like, he ain't going to do that. Nope, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. That was a good fight, though. Yeah, this is going to be. But I will say that Max Griffin, you need to work on that cardio, man. Because he was falling off in the second round. Neil Magny. I thought I was going to hear a 28-28. Nobody gave a 10-8 for the third round. Well, that was fair though, because it was a split decision.
Yeah.
That was going to be an
He didn't
interesting.
lead that with that question.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
I mean, he walks into the cage. How did you steal this fight?
Yeah.
Neil Magny just started fighting the way you're supposed to fight as a taller, rangier fighter. That's what he did.
Mm-hmm.
Pump, handle, slam to end the fight.
Boom.
Right on his neck. And he didn't throw him down. He could have broken his neck, but
I don't think he had the energy for it.
No, he doesn't have the malice.
Mm.
He doesn't fight with that kind of malice. Neil Magny, he will end your life. The fuck you talking about? Chimaev will fucking kill you. You think that cardio is going to do any good for you when a dude got you up against the side of the cage, raining down ground and pound, forcing the referee to stop the fight? Mm. You ain't coming for nobody. Max Griffin was whooping your ass the first round. Man, I don't know what the fuck he thinks he's talking about. Ain't nobody afraid of Neil Magny. You know, Chinese people, they get out and they really they do their protesting. They're like, no homeless shelter. We don't want homeless people getting out of the cold. We don't want that in our neighborhood. Nobody wants a homeless shelter in the neighborhood. Now they're going to get rid of all of the homeless encampments, but they don't have an alternative for them.
Yeah.
And when more and more people get shoved on the tracks and the subway, we're going to blame the homeless people. Mm-hmm. Because it's the people that don't have any power. They're the ones that we need to blame for all of society's ills.
Of course.
I'm really getting tired of this villainizing and criminalizing being poor. You're going to get rid of the homeless encampments. You get rid of the homeless out of the subway system. So where are they going to go? Because nobody wants a homeless shelter in their neighborhood. Mm-hmm. Eric Adams, he says, we can't stop an individual from sleeping on the street based on law. and we're not going to violate that law, but you can't build a miniature house made out of cardboard on the streets. That's inhumane. Do you know what's inhumane? Taking away the only thing that gives them any shelter from the elements.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everything except housing these people.
I feel like we're just going to show all of that.
Everybody beat up Joseph Benavides. There's something wrong with the shape of his head, and it's really hard to nail it down.
Well, it's also the way they have his hairline.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of looks like Mandark.
Just go all the way here. There's a straight line.
Yo, if you put big ass round glasses on his face, you look like Mandark.
Morning. Have a good nap. Mm-hmm. Are the socks helping? Feel twitchy? A little bit? Or a lot? A lot? You're going to have some more electrolytes? Might as well take some more.
trying to figure out if Wanda Sykes slipped into the background of the American consciousness when she announced that she is a lesbian, or if she was already slipping out of the American consciousness and then she did the last ditch effort to remain by revealing that she's a lesbian and it didn't work. Because Wanda Sykes is a good comedian.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you would think that, you know, she would have some sort of time, especially since she has an old soul type of comedy. You would think that she could remain in the spotlight in her own way, in her own, you know, she'd never be like a leading woman, but you would think that she would have, you know, some kind of, you know, staying power. But it was around that time where she was just like, I'm about the women. See, I'm just, I'm like all the popular people, and she still faded into the background.
Yeah.
I'm really not into this booing a guy because he's from Russia. This is so dumb.
His face is very flat.
Yeah, I know.
Goodness.
It almost looks like his throat and his chin just kind of.
Mm.
Maybe that's why he's undefeated, because he keeps his.
Yeah. I mean, he has a bridge. It's just very.
It's a short bridge.
Short bridge.
Can't travel far on it.
Nope.
Another weird looking guy. Maybe he looks less weird without the glasses on. I also noticed that they put him in the cage with these tiny guys. Yeah, you can't rely on, I was always the smallest. Dude, the guy in the cage with you is also the smallest.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Royval knocked out Kai Kara France. So, you know, he definitely, you know, you can put him away.
Mm-hmm. Is he already bleeding?
No, I don't think so.
Askarov? Left eye?
I don't think so. Yeah, it does get red on his face, though.
Not too sweaty.
Oh, he got his back. Oh, shit. Askarov was real fast with that.
I think it's
Oh, man. This is not what he wanted. All right, so he's gone to the proper side where the body lock is. He's on. Maybe he got scratched.
Maybe. It's probably a little cut because there's nothing gushing. It's not.
Yeah. It might be like an extended finger, you know, cut. Now, Kara France is on the wrong side of the body lock. Doesn't look like a body lock that's going to stay for very long.
I don't know. Looks like a pro at that shit. He ain't moving.
Yeah, but you see how short his legs are. You look at the stress on his foot trying to hold that lock. Normally, that foot comes out a little bit more for most fighters, and maybe that's just the shorter length of his legs. Yeah, but that's got to be pretty bad on his foot. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, good job.
Yeah, this is the end of the fight. Askarov is just too good at this. Look at him fighting the hand. Look at him fighting the hand. He's just going to switch. Yeah, he's going to switch it.
It's 1 minute of hand switching.
Yep. Yeah, but I think if Askarov doesn't finish here, he's in danger in round 2. Because I think that's a lot of stress on his foot.
Yeah.
And if Kara France was smart, he would slam him on that side. Oh, that's a big elbow. 20 seconds. Kara France is like, listen. Kara France is like, listen. No, I'm not one of those guys that starts tapping before the guy locks in the choke. I'm not one of these guys. Shout out to Jan Blachowicz, by the way.
True, like I've had backpacks bigger than this guy.
He's like, I'm from City Kickboxing, okay? We take L's, but we don't take L's like biatches. I think it is nice that Kara France showed, hey, I'm not going to open the cage door and let you shove me out of it. You're going to have to shove me through the cage.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a big elbow.
Ow.
Yeah, that ankle. Now he's got his back again. He's already backpacking. You see how he's like, if I have to break your toe, I'm going to do it. Hey, we got the channel manager in the building. Yeah, this card has sucked for the most part, but the last fight and the current fight. Wait, why are you asking me questions? This is way past your bedtime. Why are you even still awake? Clinks is our guy in the UK. He's 5 hours ahead of us, and it's 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So we do appreciate having you here, though. Kai Kara France, really, he's just not he's not folding. And this might be a little something different for Askarov. Yeah, he's on the late. Clinks is on the late shift.
Super late then.
Yeah, for real.
Shit, it's 8:30 here, and I'm already ready for bed.
For real. Would you say that that's what we're doing?
Don't we always talk shit? And then we talk
Kara
shit
France.
Talking shit.
Uh-oh, he's got him in trouble.
Oh.
Askarov is in trouble. Askarov is in trouble. That undefeated record. It's in danger. And Kara France, he feels it too.
Wait.
Yeah, Kara France is gonna knock him out. Yeah, I can smell a finish here for Kara France. This would be like the biggest win. Like, his name is too long to his name is too long to get a good chant going for him. Kara France definitely has this round won, in my opinion. He's defended the takedowns. He's landed the more effective strikes.
Dude looks sleepy now.
Yeah, look at the look on his face. He's like, I know something you don't know. You're getting knocked out today. Yeah, I did not expect the fight to really go like this, but I really thought that submission was going to happen in round one.
Mm-hmm.
And Kara France is like, no.
Nope.
Either you're going to knock me out or you're not submitting me. Not like that.
Yes. They cut the commercial. I don't know if that's shit.
All right, he's recovered. But this is definitely the most exciting part of the card tonight.
It only took, I don't know how many hours.
Nice inside calf kick. Inside leg. That did not look like that was not a cup check. That was an inside leg kick. Now, did it feel good against the groin? No.
Oh, they got to do it again. I think he did get him.
A cup check would be a strike. Well, it's nice to get Polly Chaser back back around. That looked like a good inside leg kick to me. Body kick from Cara France. He lost his balance there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. He's got his... Is that his shorts in his hands?
I don't know. I can't see.
I thought he grabbed Cara France's shorts on the way, but it wasn't that.
I'm ready for a bowl of cereal.
I think Cara France is ready for a bowl of cereal, too. Nice move by Cara France. Nice move. Nice move by Cara France, because that was looking real tenuous. Yeah, Askarov is not moving his hands at all.
Mm.
No jabs, no feints. He's just chasing him around the cage. It's good to have you back, Polly Chaser. Let me tell you. Nice counter from Askarov. Cara France was getting in his kitchen. I just don't understand why Askarov, he's not moving his hands. Use your hands. Feint. Pump a jab out there. He's just waiting for that one big counter shot.
He might be so out of it. I mean, that eye is... He just looks sleepy as fucking...
It could be just the way his face. That's just the way his face looks, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, we were having a shitty time of it for a while.
We're good.
But we're good. I mean, we're having a shitty time of it because this fight card was really boring for more than half of it.
I'm just thinking about the next thing I'm going to eat. which is cereal. Cereal.
Oh. Can you get this takedown here?
Nope. 5 seconds to a bowl of cereal. 3, 2, and cereal.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. This is probably stale.
This fight card was stale. That last fight was pretty good, though. The scoring is going to be really interesting. Yeah, this scoring, I'm a little nervous about this scoring. All right, here we go. Wow, Kai Kara France got it. 29-28. Yeah, people are really just cheering because there's so much anti-Russia propaganda out there. It's not like they hate Askar Askarov. Like, they don't know anything about him. They don't know anything about his political affiliations. They don't know whether he supports Putin or not. They just see, oh my God, he's from Russia. Boo, boo, boo. This is so fucking stupid. But I'm very proud of Kai Kara France. He could have packed it in the first round, but it was something that he felt when he was able to keep from letting Askarov, submit him. That was Kara France is no bitch. That's for certain. So I'm happy. I'm happy for him. I wonder if Askarov suffered any hand injuries in this fight, because when Kai was trying to keep from getting submitted, he He was yanking on those fingers really, really hard. You know, speaking on Russia and the Russian people, let's talk about the Russian people. Most of what I've seen coming out of anybody out of Russia is no war. You know, they've arrested thousands of protesters in Russia. Russian athletes living outside the country have been very tepid in their response, but you know, the issue is that they have families still living in Russia, and it is really nothing to make their family disappear if they say something publicly against the Kremlin, or more specifically Vladimir Putin. They know that they can't just say whatever, so they just say, hey, I just don't want anybody to suffer. And, you know, that's their muted way of saying, I don't support this. So for all these people booing all of these Russian athletes, like, you guys really just prove how much you don't know anything about anything. And you're really easy to control. And I think that is, that is, you know, that's the real issue, in my opinion. You know, like, people want to hate other people because of the politicians that are in office. And the thing is, you know, Putin is not, you know, they call him the president of the country, but they don't have real elections, you know, and this is another thing too. And, you know, we didn't just see the corruption in the past. We saw Ukrainian soldiers pointing guns at African women and children so that they would get in the back of the line when trying to get out of the country. Don't think I forgot about that. Black people ain't forgetting about that. But you want everybody to care about your cause. And when the shit hits the fan, the soldiers are not pointing guns at the Russians. They're pointing the guns at black women and children. So, yeah, you know, this is not a black and white situation. This is all gray. Even when they're under attack, they're still practicing overt racism.
Ow.
But I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. I'm supposed to go into your country and throw my life away. Whatever, yo. You know, I don't agree with what is happening to Ukraine. But don't think that I'm just going to boo every Russian person I meet because, you know, of you know, some autocracy. Yeah, Polly, I think we're pretty closely aligned on this, Polly Chaser. I think we're pretty closely aligned on this. If we don't agree completely, we definitely agree mostly. I do disagree with the Russian assertion that the expansion of NATO is an existential threat to Russia. Russia's got the most active nuclear weapons in the entire world. The rest of Europe is not looking to invade Russia and take over. And I think everybody in the world knows this. I think Putin knows this. Even the most uninformed in the world understand that Europe is not, plotting to invade Russia and take it over. A lot of what you're seeing with NATO is to create as much as a resistive force to try to discourage Russia from invading. So, that's kind of like my from a Russian perspective, it is like what the USA would do if Russia would put nukes in Mexico. I think it's a little bit different. Because I think it's a little bit different because even though the United States is technically a part of NATO, NATO is mostly made up of European countries, and a lot of those countries were taken over by Russia to form the USSR. So a lot of these countries, they've been victims of Russian aggression historically. And I think it's a little bit different than just saying, oh, well, the United States is putting nukes on their border. I think that maybe they're a little bit too closely aligned with the United States. I think that NATO, as is currently constituted, is really only viable. I think it's really only viable if you have a nuclear power that is willing to stand behind them and support them. As an American, I really hate this Team America World Police thing. I despise it. I think it's really stupid that, China very recently gave an account that I thought it was apropos. The United States wants to act like, the shining example of human rights, but we have crazy amount of human rights violations happening in our country. Mm-hmm. When China listed a whole bunch of them and none of them were false. So, you cannot be the moral compass of the world if you're as dirty as any of these other countries, including China. No country in the world has a higher percentage of their citizens in prison than the United States of America, land of the free. But we have the highest percentage of the country's citizens in prison. And a lot of what you're seeing going on in Libya is partially the fault of the United States. Yeah, you got modern slavery happening. A lot of that provoked by the United States. Excuse me, and provoked by the I'm just blah. I'm so tired of it. Matt Brown is 41 years old, and the only way you can tell is by the creases in his skin around his eyes. Now, it is really crazy that the guy who is a decade older is still got it with the pick'em. They have a lot of faith in Matt Brown. Matt Brown has 18 losses in 43 fights. To see that he's still like on the roster, it's amazing. I expect Brian Barberena to win this fight.
He has fabulous hair.
It would be better if he wasn't in that weird ass mohawk. I think he should have just let the locks loose.
Like, it's so thick and shiny.
Yeah.
If his hair was long, it would probably be gorgeous.
Yeah. This is the first time I've seen him with that weird looking facial hair thing. Nice, needed a body from Matt Brown. But I think there's a dangerous place for Matt Brown to be.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I agree with that too, Polly Chaser. That's. Oh, he's got the body lock, and he gets the takedown
Easily.
And Byron Barberena very obviously weighs more than him in the cage.
Mm-hmm.
Like they both made 170, but Barberena's a big boy, and he's in side control. That would be so weird if Matt Brown ends up moving up the rankings to try to get a title shot. Yeah, Barberena is just a big boy. Oh, that's a big knee to the ribs. Yeah, I think that the reason why you see so much calling out of the West is because the West tries to position themselves as the moral compass of the planet. So people have to constantly keep reminding them, like, wait a minute. These things exist, everybody wants to talk about, freedom. But, these facts are true, and, it's kind of like the hot chick, right? Yeah, she's hot, but people have to remind, oh yeah, she's fucked half the block. Remember that, guys. Or she's a violent person. Sometimes you have to remind guys who get smitten by how hot she is. Like, wait. She's actually not a decent human being. And you have to keep reminding these guys. What was the first culture in history to ban slavery and make the rest of the world follow that? I want to say Rome. I mean, they were the world at the time. I'm not sure about the Byzantine Empire. No, I think they had slaves too. No, because I know that Rome had slaves early on. I know that Rome had slaves early on, but I thought that they had one leader that came in and banned it. Matt Brown is in a lot of trouble. When the English came in Africa, the Africans begged them to not stop it. But England also took part in the slave trade as well. I mean, that's why we have dark-skinned people in Jamaica, because they participated in the slave trade as well. I mean, it is true that, it is true that slavery was not brought. Slavery as a concept was not brought to Africa by Europeans, because the Africans had basically the slaves that were sent in the slave trade, they were slaves and conquered folk of other African countries. Yeah. Yeah, this is absolutely true. So it's not like, the concept was brought to them, but, it's still, England did participate. Got a cup check there. Yeah. I mean, it's not a small thing to recognize that you're doing wrong and to stop it, but also it's very difficult for me to like celebrate you. Like, I'm a reformed serial killer. Like, okay, it's good that you stopped killing people. I think that's a good thing. But I can't. Yeah, I'll check. I'll check to see if that's right. If the UK is the first to outright ban slavery. I just have this weird feeling like there were other countries to do that. I mean, if you want to talk about in the modern era, then I would buy that. But I'm pretty sure there were other countries in the past that stopped that. You struggle to like them too. No, it's just like I said before. This world is filled with gray area. Why is Brian Barberena so easy to take down? I don't understand it.
I was also just complaining about something, but I couldn't catch what it was.
13th century. I know they had like the serfdoms. Do you look at that as technically slavery? Yeah, isn't that like the Slavs? Ooh, big elbow. History is suffering. You know what else is suffering? These two guys in the cage. This is suffering right here.
Bronze Lake has suffered.
Yeah. Yeah, the Slav. Yeah. I am aware of that. But I think it's one thing to engage in these things, and it's another to claim moral superiority over other folks when you've got human rights abuses that are active in 2022. Why is he so easy to take down? It's so weird. And then he gets back up rather easily because he is bigger and stronger.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Going for the shoulder ride.
Why does he have pink nail polish?
Daughters. He has multiple colors. I was thinking something like that. He might have kids.
Yeah.
Something little girls do to their dads.
Yeah. My daughter would not be doing that to me. Like, listen, lady, this stuff is for you, not for men.
I used to put bows in my dad's hair.
Now he doesn't have any hair.
I remember it was a time it was just long enough.
Yeah.
I caught him before he went for a haircut.
Yeah.
And he just had to sit in front of the TV and deal with it.
Yeah, I think that most people look at the bad things that happen in the world and they recognize them as wrong. But I think that you're going to get an extra shout out and you're going to get an extra microscope placed on you when you claim to be the arbiter. When you claim to be the arbiter of morality for the whole world. And the UK and the United States lead the world in claiming that they are the world standard when it comes to human rights. So because they try to place themselves up as number one, then you are going to get you're going to get a little bit of extra. You're going to get a little bit of extra scrutiny. That's the word I'm looking for. You know, China is not, you know, what they're doing to the Uyghur Muslims. They know that what they're doing is wrong. They don't care. But they also aren't claiming to be the world standard of human rights. You know, Russia never claims to be the world standard of human rights. Saudi Arabia never claims to be the world standard of human rights. They know what they're doing is fucked up. And they're like, well, you know, so what? You know? But when you want to act like you are the world police and you want to go into other countries and you want to dictate to them how they treat their citizens on the grounds of human rights, then your ledger must be spotless. Your ledger must be spotless if you are going to claim to be the moral authority of the world. Oh yeah, I'm very well aware of Islamic history. I'm also very well aware of Roman Catholicism and the Crusades. If you are going to raise yourself up as being the moral standard of the world, be prepared for the microscope. If you want to be known as the world's greatest soccer player, let's put it that way, right? No, the Crusades were not reactionary at all. They were conquering people and converting them to Christianity by the sword. And they went throughout Europe doing this, away from the Moors. They were on the offensive.
Stop shadowboxing and punch him, dude.
No, the thing is, he's worried about getting hit himself. But the point is, is that, oh yeah, and by the way, the Roman Catholics, they went into South America, did the same thing. They also went into Mexico and they did the same thing. They were converting people to Christianity by the sword. They were doing that before we even had a United States of America. So they tried to place themselves as the moral authority. You know, they also had power over the kings of Europe, over the king of England, over the king of France, over the king of Italy. So my thing is, again, if you're going to try to be the moral authority, then you got to make sure that your ledger is clean. You have to. If we want to talk about the greatest footballers in the world, right? If we want to talk about the greatest footballer in the world, right? They're going to have to stake their claim. How many Ballon d'Ors have you won? How many goals have you scored in international competition? How many, what league did you play in on the world, in the world professional leagues? Were you in the Premier League? Did your team make it to the Champions League? Like, if you're going to claim to be the greatest footballer ever, then people are going to put a microscope on what you've done as a footballer. If you were an also-ran, if you were just a rank and file player, you're not going to have that microscope on you because you're not the standard of greatness. Here in the United States, when we talk about who is the greatest basketball player of all time, you know, people talk about Kobe Bryant, they talk about Michael Jordan, they talk about LeBron James, right? When you look at it, there are going to be players that only played 1 year in the league and nobody's looking at their resume because, you know, they didn't take over, they just took part. If you didn't take over and you just took part, nobody's going to be looking at you like that. But if you want to be the greatest, part of being the greatest and part of being the most well-known, part of being the standard is that you're going to be held to a higher standard than all other people.
Good job.
That's just the way it is. If you're going to claim to be so great, people are going to call you out on it. China is not asking people to look at them as the moral compass of the world. Russia's not asking for that. Saudi Arabia is not asking for that. They're not.
This has been a great fight.
Matt Brown is in trouble.
These guys have been exhausted since the previous round.
Barberena did not expect.
Going.
Yeah, he did not expect. This is fight of the night, by the way.
Yeah, this has been great.
Oh, what a left! What a left hand for Matt Brown. I think Matt Brown is probably still going to get knocked out in the next 50 seconds, though. And another thing, it's not about, whether it's right or wrong. It's just reality. If you want to be a world superpower, get ready to have people picking apart every single thing you do.
Good job, guys.
Matt Brown, man. Matt Brown. And I think he's winning with the takedowns.
Mm. Don't get knocked out.
Don't get knocked out with 5 seconds left. That is a contender for fight of the year.
Yeah.
It's a contender.
Fight of the night. Yeah.
No, it's contender for fight of the year. If the year ended in March.
Yeah. It was great.
I mean, what's a better fight you've seen this year?
I can't remember shit, but this does not sit with me as a contender for fight of the year.
Yeah, I tend to think so. Not to me, it sounds like you are judging history based on what the West is doing now, and I agree that what the West is doing now is wrong. But I won't use that to judge history. I'm not judging at all. My thing is that I put all world leaders in the same boat. But what I am saying is that the reality of wanting to be at the top of any heap, if you want to be considered the top, the best, the standard in sports, in politics, in relationships, in sex, in professionalism, in eating food, if you want to be considered to be the best at anything, you are going to get more scrutiny than everybody else. Everything you do is going to be put under a microscope. Is it right that it's that way? Is it wrong that it's that way? I say neither. Is not a judgment thing. The fact of the matter is that is how it works. If you want to be known as the standard, then people are going to want to know what your qualifications are to be the standard. Yeah, I think a lot of.
Hold on.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
How?
I think it was a flurry at the end.
And that automatically cancels out all the times he was taken down?
Well, he was taken down a lot in the first round, so he must have lost the first round. But they might have put his striking above Matt's wrestling in round 3. Remember,
was he taken down a bunch of times in round 2?
A couple of times, but I thought Matt Brown won.
Let's see what his first question is.
Yeah. The crowd is mad.
All right, he's giving him a chance. He's giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Because he did put on a great performance.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah. I don't think they're booing Barberena. They're booing the decision because they wanted Matt Brown to get the decision. I thought Matt Brown won the fight.
Yeah.
Now, I might be biased. Yeah, I don't think that Bob. Yeah. I don't think that they are booing him. They're booing the decision. But it was a split decision, so it's not a robbery. One ref saw it, for Brown. Oh shit. Well, Brandon Dubisky is also a former New York Ranger. I mean, come on.
Okay. I needed to hear
Yeah.
the decision.
No, it is not a distraction.
It's cool.
It is not a distraction. It's not a distraction at all.
It was such a great match. I needed to hear.
Because
how they scored.
I thought Matt Brown won the fight.
I needed to hear that.
I thought Matt Brown won the fight.
I did win.
I think. Because she likes to see kick him in the bowl. Dead Man Slasher. It's been a while. It's good to see you. My thing is that I can't take the good parts and ditch the crap, because what that does is it allows people who are not doing the right thing, it gives them justification for continuing to do the wrong thing. So for me, I don't think that you can erase the bad that you're currently doing by saying, well, I did a couple of nice things. So forget all the things that I did that were wrong. I can't. Yeah, what the Zulus did to their elderly. Yeah. But yeah, I think that, especially me being a black man living in the United States, and
I have to show you something real quick. All right. Why? Sorry, I had to kill his brain cells for a moment.
Yeah.
It's me all the time.
Yeah. I mean, Japan also took Korean women during World War II, and they called them comfort women, and that is a really cleaned up way of a real cleaned up way of calling them sexual prisoners of war. I can't say, yeah, but yes, like I said, yeah, if you name a culture, the atrocities are there, absolutely. I think we all know this. It's just that you cannot whitewash your atrocities. You can't whitewash your own atrocities that you're currently committing. And you can't do the whataboutism and say, well, it's okay that, the UK and the United States are doing these things because the Zulus did this stuff to their elderly people. That's that whataboutism. Right now, the UK and the United States are the preeminent powers in the world. And they're always talking. They are always talking about, they're all constantly going on and on about human rights around the world. But their record on human rights is just as bad as everybody else's in the world. And I think it's the hypocrisy that people don't like. So my people, I'm mixed race, but I can tell you that I have family from India, Pakistan. I got family from the Caribbean islands, Native Americans. So are you going to judge history based on current events? No. Like I said, it's not an issue of judgment. It's not an issue of judgment, right? Are you familiar with a popular doctor named Jordan Peterson? Are you familiar with Jordan Peterson? Put a 1 in the chat if you recognize the name Jordan Peterson. You have his books. Jordan Peterson is very famous for a phrase. Yeah, that phrase is first clean your room. And when he says that phrase, clean your room, what he's saying is it's very easy to look at the faults of other people, but you don't really have a leg to stand on if you are talking about the faults of others and not addressing your own. So if you want to talk about history, yeah, history is what it is. But right now, history is being created right now. And there are people who are disadvantaged right here in the United States, sitting right here in the United States, that would like this country to clean up its act, not in history, but right now. Yeah, well, that's my history too. Yeah. I came up during the crack epidemics of the 1980s, right here in New York City. And if you know your history the way I think you know your history, Yeah. I think you might be misreading what I'm saying. You might be misunderstanding. This is not about what the United States and the UK has done in history. I'm talking about what they're doing right now as the leaders of the free world. You know what I mean? And I think that if you want to be known as the standard bearers of the world today, then you need to stop committing atrocities today. And right now, the United States is committing the most human rights atrocities in the world right now. Yeah, and I want to be clear. This is about the ruling elite, not the people, obviously. But this goes, and of course, Blind Bat, with one of the comments, have a blessed night on purpose, not by accident. Yeah, I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about the people that make policy. And the people that make policy here in the United States, they always want to take away your rights. And it doesn't matter which political party. Switching gears, Polychaser said something very, very interesting right here. I will never fight for those fuckers. You know what's really funny? I saw a woman on Tinder, and a physically attractive woman. She's from Europe, I think, from one of these European countries over there. I don't know, Belgium. I don't know, one of these European countries. And the bio sounded good, the pictures look good, but she said something at the very end of her bio about how the guys in the United States, right? The guys in the United States that want to be muscular and macho, they should just go over to the Ukraine and fight alongside Ukraine. And one of the things that I find is really egregious here in the here in modern culture, right? I find it to be distasteful when modern women believe that men by default should be willing to just get their legs blown off, shot in the stomach, get their heads, blown off. They should just be running over to go die in somebody else's conflict that was instigated by some rich oligarch in some country somewhere else. I found that to be pretty fucking distasteful. And it's the same people talking about feminism, right? Yeah. The same people that want to talk all this feminism stuff, right? About equality. She didn't say that she was going to go and take her muscular ass, because she was muscular, okay? She wasn't talking about taking her muscular ass over to Ukraine to go fight. But she just thinks that it's an automatic that if you are masculine and strong, you should just be going to any country where there's an armed conflict and go die. Stop existing. As a woman, I'm entitled to you throwing your life in the meat grinder. So, when you said, I will never, and especially as a black man who is constantly disenfranchised, imagine if the United States went to war, they're going to be looking at me like, come fight for your country. Since when was it my country? You never treated me like it was my country.
I think whoever the person responsible for dressing the actors in this commercial should get fired.
Why?
Did you see what they put the woman in? That's terrible.
No, I gotta go look.
Clothes that don't fit her in a very unflattering way. Extremely unflattering way. People need to read it. Next commercial. Go forward. 10 seconds.
No, I was going to say if.
Her. That's terrible.
But women dress like that all the time.
That's terrible.
I'm not saying that it's not terrible. I'm just saying like it's not out of the ordinary. Like I see that every single day.
I know, but for television.
Yeah, I think they're just. That is the way the average woman dresses in the United States in 2022. Now, I think they almost made her look like she was pregnant.
She looked like she couldn't breathe.
Yeah, but I see women dressed like that every day.
Right, but that's on the street. We're talking about for entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think that they're trying to just capture the average woman that's relatable, and unfortunately, there are more women that dress like that than don't. We just don't notice it because we're like this in New York City.
No, I notice it. I work at a.
Oh yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. That's true.
I see the way they all dress.
Yeah.
And I myself try to make sure I do not dress that way.
Yeah, I think that you just wanted it to be relatable. She's so pretty. She has a really pretty face.
She'll fucking
fuck you up.
tear your arm right at the elbow.
Yep. You hear it crack too.
Because they replayed her fight where she pretty much did that to her opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Oy.
So here's the thing about Joanne. Do you remember what her name was?
I feel like we've had this conversation before because she married her trainer or something like that. We've had this conversation before.
Yeah. Her name was Joanne Calderwood.
Yes.
And then married a guy with basically the same last name. I'm just going to cut off the first 6 letters of the name I've already had. Oh, you already know who's going to be the referee for the main event then.
Let's see how much they cheer for him again.
Yeah, that was really funny.
His reaction was hilarious. He was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think that changing her name is going to really work a bit. I think she's very stiff in the cage. And I think that she'll end up losing this fight, no matter what her last name is. Woo! Yo, those combos. That combo from Alexa. Ooh, wee. I love it. Should this have been the co-main event? I don't think that it was the co-main event. Combo breaker. No, she was actually the one delivering the combo. And then I can't tell, but I don't know if Calderwood, I don't know if she pulled guard or she was taken down. It'll be really interesting to see what the official stats are going to be, because it almost looked like she pulled guard. Come on, ladies, let's work. See, if you're a referee, this is the time to stand them up, or at least to give a warning. Ladies, let's work. No. No.
You want ugly ass.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is hilarious. I mean, that's what they're doing out here, right? That's what they're doing, right? You know, that's what they're doing. If you can't compete against men, you know, claim to be a woman and dominate, and they'll talk about how brave you are. I love how Grasso steps into her strikes. Calderwood obviously has the striking advantage as far as limb length, but we'll see if she'll be yet another tall woman who does not use her God-given talent, her God-given gift of limb length. breaking female skulls for equality. I mean, yeah, I mean that's they want oh, she's got both hooks in. Oh, she switched it up
real fast.
Oh shit! She tapped. Good night. Bye. Doesn't matter what your last name is. Doesn't matter. You got choked out. Good night. She got them hooks in, and I was just like, whoop. And you saw she switched arms?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fallon Fox. She broke her opponent's skull. But, it's for equality, right? Look how she switches hands here. Look. She causes the panic there, and then whoop, switches over to the other side. Yeah, she was already tapping. Yep, Grasso. Very good job, Grasso. Very, very good job. Yeah, throw the X up. Yeah, that was a really, really good job by Alexa Grasso. I'm really tired of watching Joanne Calderwood fight. She's just, she's a stiff kickboxer. I don't really see her really being any kind of contender. She does not use her gifts effectively. But I've noticed this with a lot of the taller fighters, both male and female. It's very annoying. Yeah, there's only one match left, but it is late. It is late. But yeah, you're always welcome back here. And
see you next event.
Yeah, I mean, whenever we see you again, because it's been several months since we've seen Polly Chaser. But yeah, thank you for coming through, and we appreciate you coming through and giving your perspective on the world. You are a valued member of this community, no matter how infrequently you are here.
Well, he came to fill the role of Lutch.
Yep, that's what we're all about, man. She's so cute.
Mm-hmm. And deadly.
Yeah. Do you think you did enough?
She did that submission as if she's done it before, as if she's won by submission before.
Yeah. Yeah, she threw the hooks in really quick. She takes the back, throws the hooks, and the way she switched hands. See, this is a panic inducer right here, right? And then she wants to fight that arm, and then she just slipped the other one. Like as she peels this arm, the other arm slips underneath.
Hesitation.
Yup, no hesitation. Yeah, Mexican Jitsu. That was a call out without a call out. I like it. Lutz would have hated it. He would have been like, "Oh my God, use your time on the bike."
I'm sorry. Use your time on that. What do you think, Dr. Evil?
Do you want to go straighten your hair? You straighten your hair.
So nervous.
Oh man.
Curtis Blaydes has spent much of the last 4 years entrenched in the top 5. He has all the skills you would call prerequisites to be a UFC heavyweight champion. And tonight, he's got another big stage on which he will try to put it all together against the fellow title hopeful Daukaus, for whom confidence is not an issue. Daukaus believes his
Gonna get some agua real quick before this starts.
And it'll be Daukaus who resides in that top 5 on next week. Only one way to find out. UFC Fight Night main event is coming up next on ESPN. What a weekend it has been here in Columbus, Ohio. One thing left to do, the main event coming up next. Hey, bud. Thanks for coming out to cheer me on. Dad, I'm always here. I'm always here for you too. Okay. Go, Dad. Thanks. No, everyone's passing you. You got it, coach.
So it's progressive and you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
Carvana's had a lot of firsts. 100% online car buying, car vending machine, and now putting you in control of your financing. At Carvana, get personalized terms, browse for cars that fit your budget, and customize your down payment and monthly payment. And these aren't made up numbers. It's what you'll really pay, right down to the penny. Whether you're shopping or just looking, it only takes a few seconds and it won't affect your credit score. Finally, a totally different way to finance your ride. Only from Carvana. It's not to be sold.
Places you ain't never seen. That's just on top of it.
Blackness in food and at home. In the landscape.
All right, back live inside Nationwide Arena, and I have got a whole newfound respect for the great sports fans in Columbus, Ohio. They've waited a long time for this, and now it's time for the main event for UFC Fight Night, Blaydes versus Daukaus. UFC Fight Night is presented by
Woo. Ending at a decent time.
Hospital made a major statement in London. Curtis Blaydes and Daukaus will try to take advantage of their ESPN showcase tonight. And Blaydes is ready to show Daukaus and the world that his game has never been stronger. Well, the heavyweight division has seen decorated wrestlers in the past. Cain Velasquez, Stipe Miocic, of course, Curtis Blaydes has the most.
Damn, these Republican politicians stay getting convicted of felonies.
You're looking at a scary individual, Curtis
I
Blaydes.
hope this one ends early. Main card at 6. Oh, good. This is my big weekend.
Mm.
So I'm gonna pass out as soon as this is done.
Oh, because you have the race the next day?
The next day, yeah. So I'm glad it's one that's not gonna end super late.
I just don't think that anybody wants to watch these as a main event. I mean, let's be real.
This one's fine. I'll suck it up and I'll be fine.
Yeah. Jimmy Dean, he said, someone said Republican, my signal has been activated.
You show up at the last match? What the heck?
You don't have any leg to stand on there. Yeah.
It's been a while. Hi.
Yeah, a Nebraska senator. Is he a senator? No, he's he's in the House of Representatives, representing Nebraska. Found guilty on 2 felonies, and because of that, he decided to resign But a lot of these guys seem to watch us outside.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
It solves that. Don't worry, she missed last week too.
It was my sister's birthday. So I was enjoying the outdoors as well.
All right, so we have the main event here, and to most people's surprise, I am rooting for the white Republican former police officer over the black guy. Mainly because I like the way Daukaus fights, and I don't like the way that Curtis Blaydes fights. I hate the way he fights. It's probably a really good man, a good family man. I hate his style of fighting. But I like the way Daukaus fights. But I will laugh if a second straight black guy beats the shit out of him, because that'll be mad funny. Oh, man. Well, not in this fight, because we know that the black guy, we know that he's going to just try to sniff the white guy's crotch. And we don't find that to be very entertaining. How you doing, Jimmy Dean? How's life treating you? That'll be the most entertaining thing that he does tonight.
There's nobody here with the Foo Fighters. I was expecting at least one person to.
Well, that news came very, very late.
Yeah. Maybe the next event.
Oh, by the way, there are no boring fighters in Mortal Kombat, Curtis.
Oh, Bun's birthday is the day of our anniversary. We'll make 16 years. Happy birthday to you both. Well, you'll probably be popping in before then anyway, but still, happy birthday to both. What are you guys going to do?
Now I know why he's growing out his hair. Because his hair is, he's got male pattern baldness, and he's thinning right up here.
Huh.
That's why he's growing his hair out. He's like, listen, I gotta give my hair a little bit of a break and let it grow.
I like it. And hello, Buns. Nice to finally chat with you.
That's probably him typing that shit.
I'm just gonna think that it's Buns, even if it's not. And if it's not Buns, don't spoil it for me. I want to have this moment in which I've finally spoken with Buns. But I want to know about the spoiling after the spoiling has happened. Please and thank you. It's fucked up. Glad she joined for a split second.
That was something he would. Yeah, she's not as funny as I am.
Hmm?
The main event of the evening. Herb Dean.
That's he actually put his hand up this time. He's like, all right, fine, you fuckers.
It would not have worked the same if the other announcer.
Oh,
You're like, Herb Dean.
Also, Buns, if you're still there, we need more photos of the doggy because I do follow him on Instagram. So more doggy stuff, please. Ooh, gumbo. That sounds delish. What's going in it?
That sounds very southern.
I hope it has some shrimp. I love shrimp.
In the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first.
And what about cake? Are we doing a chocolate cake? Are we doing vanilla? Peanut butter? Chocolate.
Wow, he's a 4-1.
Yes, I do.
I think you just caused a divorce. You got some woman following you on Instagram?
I follow the doggy.
Oh, wow.
Poochie is adorable.
Fine. In the red corner.
I'm glad. Jimmy, you told us about the Instagram account. Oh, God.
A long time ago?
Yeah. I think in the very beginning of Jimmy Dean joining our MMA adventures. But yes, I follow the doggy. It's basically my Instagram account. Running stuff, cats, dogs, rabbits. Cats, dogs, rabbits. Can you say you better keep it clean?
He's a very special character. You know, when I watched the 3D animations on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
He's a very special character because of that.
Oh. Well, you better follow my fucking rules.
He's always the one that's like, when somebody pokes somebody in the eye, he's like, come here. What? Slaps the shit out of him.
This is probably what Herb Dean really wants to do.
Yeah. I'll show you one of them because you're gonna be like, wow, that's so funny. Wow, he cracked him with that overhand right already. Yep. Yeah, once he's gotten punched in the face, he's just gonna start trying to sniff your balls.
I am not entertained by the thought, so let's not do that. Just punch each other.
But the thing is, he's already made it really clear. He doesn't care to entertain the fans. He only cares to try to get more zeros in his paycheck. I mean, even if he did become champion, less people would buy the pay-per-views if he's champion. Wow, he dazed him with that one. Maybe Curtis Blaydes is like, listen, this guy is a police officer. I don't like cops. I'm not going to wrestle this guy. I want to punch. I get the chance to punch a former police officer in the face. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
No, goodness gracious.
Well, I hope that's his approach.
Wait, I think my legs are tired of these socks.
See what I did?
I now have the impression of Jingle Bell Jog
Oh my God.
on my sheets.
See, you see the bald spot?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to guard against any more. Nice left hook from Daukaus there. Yeah, he's got a little cut. Good on Blaydes for actually fighting. Nice little left jab from Blaydes.
I think the most
This is not good.
thing,
Not good for Daukaus to be backing up.
the most entertaining thing about this whole card has been Urbdean.
Yeah. The way the crowd reacts to him. Yo, Blaydes has got hands today. Blaydes got hands today.
Got him crying blood. Bye, Buns. I'm glad you came, and I'm checking for.
Make good choices. I like that.
I may or may not make good choices. Let's see what happens.
Oh, he snapped his head back. Yeah, poked an eye.
My phone is about to die.
Yeah, he got him right in the eye.
We got a dunk.
Yeah, in the eye. And his eye went red very quickly.
The other eye, the one that's not bleeding, so now both of his eyes are fucked up.
Oh, he put a thumb in it.
Ugh.
Eee. He got a thumb in the eye.
They found it. This is their doggy. So cute. Looking for love. Oh my god, this Poochie is so adorable. Dorbs.
that was bone. That sucks.
Yeah, Park normally doesn't have bone, but yeah.
Ain't shit in life perfect.
Yeah, he thinks that now he will start to look at takedowns, but the corner about his ass, the corner body a little bit. And I guarantee he's going to call that for the second round.
We didn't get that much blood today.
Oh! That's over. That's over. Nice shot from Curtis Blaydes. Very, very nice. Nice work from Curtis Blaydes. No wrestling. Just throwing hands. I agree. No wrestling. He just threw hands. He didn't even feint the takedown. So good on him.
And we got a little. It may have made up for, the boring matches tonight. But, it is what it is. Maybe the next event will be more brutal. I'm sorry. I'm not able to say the word brutal properly. Can you do it for me?
Brutal.
Thank you. I love you. When you get your soundboard, we need a...
we need a Nathan explosion.
A Nathan explosion.
I mean, the soundboard's there. It just needs to be programmed by a person that I paid to program it like a long ass time ago.
I think he has already left the chat. And hopefully he's sleeping.
Yeah. Yo, excellent, Blaydes. Excellent. I got to give credit where credit is due. You see what he did to his face?
Mm-hmm.
Did you catch that?
No, I didn't catch it.
That was funny.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. Choking.
Don't die. Oy. Oh man. He has a cut on both eyes. He's kind of tall, so I'm hoping I don't have to do the Heimlich.
He fucked both of them eyes up. But one of them is a poke in the eye.
Before, yeah, one cut is on the side and the other one is actually on the lid.
I like that. Destroy the incubator.
Oh man, I'm not gonna get those bonus points. Hint: can we phone a friend?
It sounds science fiction-y.
Mm.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt on TV.
When his earliest roles? On a TV show? I don't remember watching him on a TV show. Also, what year? Because then we have to talk about what I
He
was
said
watching
earliest roles
on TV that year, which is probably like Powerpuff Girls, depending on how far back we're going.
That was an impressive performance by Mr. Blaydes. I gotta give him his fucking credit. I gotta give him his fucking credit. Like that ass. I'm very, very impressed. It was in the 90s.
I'm cheating.
Huh?
I said I'm cheating.
It's got to be something science fiction-y.
Let's see if I can make a guess. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Oh, my God.
It says in the 90s.
There we go. That's one option before we say it.
And it has to be a TV show.
Nah, it's
Quantum
number two. Maybe I don't remember him being on Quantum Leap. But again, I was young, so I don't remember anybody who was on Quantum Leap.
96.
That my mom
He said
made me watch it.
1996.
His night, Roseanne? No, that's 95.
No, that wouldn't be that.
The Great Elephant Escape? That's a TV movie.
Nah, he said it was a TV show.
He was on one episode of that 70s show.
That's not a 90s show, is it? I thought it was a 2000 show.
One episode in 1998.
Oh, but he said 96.
Yeah, when it comes to TV, Roseanne, he was there in 95.
Yep. Sorry.
Sure wasn't a movie. Third Rock from the Sun. Was he on third?
Third Rock from the Sun.
Yes, he was there. 96 to 2001.
Yeah, that's not a bad show.
Actually, I didn't watch Third Rock. I was never into it. I think at that point I was no longer into sitcoms. Didn't do it for me anymore.
Yeah. And that last fight was a great watch. I thought that Curtis Blaydes went out there and fought like a fucking man.
They're going to keep talking about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth mentioning. Anyway, it's at 10 o'clock. We got shit to do in the morning. Thank you for joining us today.
And thank you to Mrs. Buns for her cameo.
Yeah, I apologize for how boring this card was. We tried to spice it up, and many of you who joined us in the stream in various capacities.
That was my spicing up.
Yeah. Yeah. I like how you called them Seinfeld. Field.
Yeah, I wasn't into those shows either.
Yeah. Anyway, we up out of here. Thank you so much. Check me out on Genius Take the Wheel. I'm going to be putting out a little bit of a tribute to Taylor Hawkins tomorrow. So anyway, we up out of here. Thank you so much.
Good night or good morning.